Can you guys hear me? I've been having audio problems and been trying to get it solved. Is my audio still coming through? Okay.
Yeah, Terry, I've been trying to get this fixed.
Can you guys hear me? Oh, it sounds good now, huh? Let's see something. I'm going to try one more thing here. Right now, it's not on my headset. So okay. I don't know if this is working or not. Is there any sound now? Oh, thank goodness. I don't know why when I logged into StreamYard, it kept giving me fits about my microphone not working. And everything I tried just seemed to make it worse and worse and worse. So I grabbed the computer here and was trying to hook through it, but it was just causing a huge echo for some reason. Albert, how you doing? I saw you in Catfish Terry's live stream earlier today. I think I saw you sub if you did it earlier today, and I subscribe to you as well. If not, I will get that done. Well, this has been an interesting day. Oh, well, thanks for joining my little stream right now, Terry. I don't know if I'm going to get a whole lot of people in, but I hope so. I don't have a whole lot of people that join my stream sometimes, and other times I do get some. uh, hang on a minute here. There we go. I don't need to be using up the battery of my laptop, so I got to shut it down. Oh, well, thanks for hanging in there with me, Albert, and who all's here? Terry. Let's see, Color Guppies, are you here or not? William, it's good to see you. I know Color Guppies jumping early on my stream when I was trying to get everything set up, and a message that I was having some difficulty, and it seems like I have more difficulty with sound with StreamYard than anything else. And it just seems to have more and more problems, but for some reason this time it seemed to work out. So I know a couple weeks ago when I was having problems, it just would not work. I couldn't do anything to get it fixed. So at least this time I got it get to work, and I think StreamYard's working on it, and it'll be better. So I titled this stream, I made a mistake. And the truth is, I have no idea what that mistake is. But I can tell you that I'm having to tear down one of my tanks completely, drain it, take out all the substrate, throw it away, and start all over again. And I discovered this because I ordered some guppies from Jess at Mains, Tails, Fins, and Fur and Fins. I get that mixed up all the time. Well, Albert, all I can say is it's on the easiest tank to do that on. It's a 10-gallon. It's not my 60-gallon tank or my 29-gallon tank. I was able to get my plants out, and I made room in the 29-gallon and replanted most of the plants in there. I still got some valve to transfer over into my other tank, but it's a dirted tank, and I made a video already that, I made a mistake on the tank when I originally set it up, and I thought I had solved the issue. And now I think that I didn't solve the issue. I think there was a bigger issue that I was unknown at the time. Okay, so I got in 9 guppies from Jess, and I put them, I emptied the guppies in their own water in a container and then set up a drip acclimation system. Okay, the temperature was pretty close to the tank, the container that they came in. Water temperature was only within 2 degrees, so I was mainly making sure that the water hardness and everything was the same. So I drip acclimated them for about an hour, hour and a half, and every once in a while I would take some of the water from where the container guppies were in, would just put it back into the fish tank, and I just let it keep doing that. So I did that probably 2-3 times, and put the guppies in there, and they swam around. Everything seemed to be happy, was happy. Now this was on Thursday. Woke up this morning. It's Saturday, right? I found a dead guppy in the tank. Okay, stress from shipping and everything like that. It's bound to happen, right? They were in the mail for 3 days. They were all live. They came in, they looked fine. They were all swimming. They really didn't want to eat, but, they were kind of stressed out from getting shipped from, where is it? Jess, does she live in Louisiana? I don't remember, but anyway, they were in the mail for 3 days. So I figured, okay, lost one. That's all right. Pretty good odds, really. I'll take that. Well, this afternoon, another one of the guppies started swimming kind of weird. So I immediately took it out of there and put it in a known healthy tank, and the fish died within 30 minutes. It was already too late. Then I spotted something growing on my driftwood. It was kind of a bluish green, but more blue, but it was not slimy like blue-green algae. And I went, oh no. I took a closer look at the guppy, and it had a red band from behind one gill all the way around its belly up to the other gill. All right. That's a good sign of possible bacteria problems, I think. Well, I ran down to PetSmart real quick and bought one of those mesh, what do you want to call it? Isolation containers, breeder boxes, but you know, it has the like net material or mesh material all the way around it, and you hang it on the side of your tank and you can quarantine fish in that. I did that because my green water tank, you know, green water's good for fish. And I got that set up and I started taking things out of the tank that would make it easier for me to catch the guppies. And I pulled that wood out. That's when it hit me. The smell. Now, the fish tank had no smell. I put my nose down to the water just fine. But that wood, when I took that wood out, that wood reeked. I don't know what was on it, but there had to be some kind of bacteria. And I think I destroyed that tank somehow. Something got in there. And I'm just hoping that now that I've lost 2 guppies, that'll be it. But I plan on going ahead and cleaning out that entire tank, washing it out. I've still got some snails that like to bury themselves in the sand and then they come back up and then they bury themselves and then they come back up. I got to make sure I get most of those out of there before I just go ahead and drain it. And I am throwing the sand, the dirt, everything away except for the plants. I've moved plants in and out of that tank. Okay, Catfish Terry. I started to make a video of it after I got everything out of the tank. The water, you know, the substrate and the water is still in it, but all the plants and all the fish are out of it. I grabbed the camera a little too late. I was in a hurry trying to get those fish out of there. And so I'm going to be posting a short video if anybody cares to watch it later. I got to run it through my editor. I've also got to edit the video of my unboxing from Jess because she did an amazing job shipping those fish. It was amazing. I cannot wait to have room and order more fish from Jess. I am absolutely shocked. She had it insulated. She had a heat pack in there. She even threw an ammonia you know, you can buy those filter pads that will remove like ammonia, or you can buy another one that will remove phosphates. Well, she had actually cut chunks of one of those ammonia ones up and thrown pieces in every bag. And it's hard to tell on the video because you're looking through 2 plastic bags. But when I had dumped the water out, and I wish I would have taken a photo of it, all 3 bags, 3 fish in each bag, the water was crystal clear, even after being in that water for 3 days in shipping. That was amazing. And I mean clear, totally clear. Well, thank you, Albert. I appreciate that. I'm just upset that I screwed up and I didn't know it, but I screwed up and I'm upset about it. Maybe I should have titled this video, Grab Your Favorite Drink and Let's Talk. I got the good ball jar out. Well, this one's not ball, but close enough. I have some, I just grabbed the wrong one. And I hope that, maybe I can get some advice, but I didn't want to wait for advice and threaten the rest of my fish any more than they had to be. So that's why I'm tearing down this tank. I'm going to set it up bare bottom for one reason only. Ian, I've just been describing about my screw up in my fish tank, and I got a video that I'm gonna be posting on it. But anyway, the reason why I'm gonna reset up that 10-gallon as bare bottom is so that I can put the guppies back in there and start treating them with my antibacterial medication, because I want to try to save those fish. I'd like that 10-gallon tank to be their permanent home too. Ian, short and sweet. Sorry, Albert. I'm go through this again. I apologize. Listen to me cry about it some more. Okay, Ian, I got some fish in from Jess. Mains, tails, fur, and fins. It's beautiful guppies. And she did an absolutely amazing job shipping these fish. I'm going to have an unboxing video, but she did an amazing job. I put them in the tank Thursday, and they did great. I woke up this morning, one was dead. Well, William, you'll find that out in a second. So one was dead. And I thought shipping stress finally got to the fish, right? Well, this afternoon had one swimming kind of weird. And so I grabbed it out of there and put it in my green water tank, and it died within a half an hour. It still continued swimming weird, and it finally just stopped swimming, and then it finally just stopped breathing. So I went and got one of those mesh isolation breeder boxes, and put that in my green water tank, and I moved all the fish into the green water tank, the 29-gallon. Oh, thank you, Albert. And when I was tearing the tank apart, when I took the driftwood out, the tank itself, I smell my tanks. I don't know if anybody else does this, but a lot of times when I feed the fish, I open the lid, I'll stick my nose in there and take a sniff. Okay. A lot of times if something's going weird, you'll get a funny smell, right? No, this tank smelled fine. I took that driftwood out, and an awful, awful odor hit me. It was like, oh man, instantly hit me as soon as and there was a spot of this blue-green stuff on there, but it was not slimy like blue-green algae. I think some kind of bacteria got into that tank, and it has been growing for a while. And so that's why I'm tearing down the whole tank. The only thing I'm not getting rid of is the snails and the plants and the fish. Oh, you do that too, Ian? I thought I was just a weird guy that would smell his fish tanks. You smell your gecko tanks? Yeah, so I mean, if the smell is off, something's going on to start investigating. Oh, and I did my water tests. Everything came back perfectly fine. Said the tank was great. Said there was no problems in that tank. I mean, you could put a book behind it and read the book through the water. It was crystal clear. But yeah, the thumbnail is the aftermath of me ripping all the plants and getting all the fish out of there and catching all the snails and transferring them to another tank because that was one of my snail breeding tanks. I was breeding ram's horn and Malaysian trumpet snails in there. Oh, and some pond snails. I wanted to get enough pond snails together to feed my goldfish. Oh, but yeah, that's what I thought until I pulled that driftwood out. Thought it smelled like nature. It smelled good, it smelled like a river. You go down to the river and you go fishing and stuff. You smell that water. I love that smell. That's the way the tank smelled until I pulled that driftwood out. Whoa, something. I don't know what it was about that driftwood. Now, nothing else that I pulled out of that tank smelled like that, just the driftwood. But I'm worried that bacteria might be in the substrate now because I don't know how long it's been growing. My plants didn't smell like that, only the driftwood when I pulled it out. So I am throwing that driftwood away. Yeah, I boiled that driftwood for 3 hours before it went into that tank. Okay, so it was clean. So there's something that maybe that bacteria likes in that driftwood. I'm not chancing it. It's getting thrown away. I'm not ever using it again. It's going to the garbage. That's sad. I really love that piece of driftwood too. But I'm not killing my fish for a piece of wood. Not doing it. Yeah. Sulfur smell coming out of your substrate when you dig around, that's normal. That's from the anaerobic bacteria, if I'm thinking correctly. This did not smell like that, man. This smelled uh it smelled like old, dirty, rotting filth. Um, I've had air bubbles come out of my fish tank. It smells like sulfur. Truthfully, I actually kind of like the smell of sulfur. This was not that. This was something. This was like I said, old, nasty, dirty, rotten stuff. You know, and even when I was taking the plants out, because I'd stick my fingers down in about an inch and a half down in the sand and kind of start moving the sand around so the roots would come out easier without breaking them all off. I never got that smell again. It was only when I pulled the wood, and the wood was only about an inch deep in the sand. The wood wouldn't float. I made it sink, so it just kind of sat there. So, like I said, I believe it had something to do with that wood. Is probably where it started, but I don't want to chance that it's, you know, would you take the chance that it's not in the substrate? Oh, your gecko. A long time ago, I used to have a green iguana that always pooped on me. My birds love pooping on me too. Crazy. At least my fish don't poop on me. Maybe I'd like my birds more if they didn't poop on me. But yeah, lizards are always good for that. They sit on you, it's nice and warm. Next thing you know, poop. There it is. I figured being a Saturday night stream, I might get some more people here, but guess not. I always seem to have the worst luck of finding streams on Saturday when I go looking for them. But man, I hope I can I hope that's the last guppy that dies. The thing is, uh, try a lot of heat and salt. Yeah, Ian, but how long would that take to actually work down into the substrate? I think it'd be easier for me just to throw it out and restart the substrate. Now, the good thing is I've got two filters that are in that tank. Well, no, I'm going to clean the filters out. I'm not doing it. I'm going to totally clean out the filters and start over. I was going to say I have two filters that come out of that tank. And I put two in there on purpose so I can, restart a tank if I had to. But I can take the filter out of my 29 gallon and put it in the new water and get something started that way. I mean, what if something got in with my dirt when I originally put it in that tank and I don't know it and it's underneath there releasing something? I'm just gonna wipe the slate clean and start again. I have no idea why, but if I find something in the substrate, hey, I'll make a video of it. The hardest videos to actually make for YouTube is your videos of your screw ups. I screwed up. Why? I don't know why. Did I use the wrong piece of driftwood? I don't know. I suspect that it's the driftwood. What if it's something in the substrate that it just used the driftwood to, colonate, or the bacteria cultured on it, but it didn't come from the driftwood. I don't know. That's why it's just there's so many things. I mean, my study of microbiology and everything. Albert, you don't know this. Ian, you might know this, that I'm a CST, which is a certified surgical technologist. And so in my medical studies, I did a lot of study of microbiology and stuff. So I kind of got a little bit of an understanding. Nothing like Stephen the biologist. I mean, he knows his stuff. I wish I was on his level. I just it's a lot of years of studying. Oh, you get the aqua soil. Yeah. Um, to do all my tanks with that stuff, I don't have that money. And I like playing around with dirty tanks. Um, I mean, Ian, I've got a 60-gallon dirty tank. That would be four 20-pound bags. And then another, what, two or three for the 29-gallon. And then another one for the 10-gallon. That's a lot. So, I mean, this was organic soil. So, I don't know. Something might have got in it. Um, I'm not saying my kids ever would do this because they've been around fish tanks for so long, so I don't think this ever happened. But there's always a possibility that what if one of my kids accidentally got something in the tank? I don't think my kids did. I'm not accusing them. Like I said, they've been around my fish tanks for a long time, and that's never happened. And I don't think it did happen. I'm just using it as a for instance. You know, it might have not been the soil. What if it was that wood? What if it was the sand that I use? What if something got into the tank because of me, my wife, my kids? I don't know. My cat. I don't know. One of the reasons why I'm going with soil though, over like EcoComplete or Fluval Stratus or whatever it's called, is that I want something a little more long term, and I want to set up the bacteria down in deep down in there to handle all the fish malm. I mean, uh, I like looking at my 60-gallon tank that I do not gravel vac, and that malm actually I can tell that it's actually going down into the substrate because it's not building up. But yeah, there is some in the tank, but that's what's decomposing. But the fish are producing more and more and more, but you don't see more and more building up in the tank. So it's actually working its way down through the sand. Oh, that would be great to catch on video, Ian. Oh wow. But you know, how did we learn what we did in the beginning of the when we got into fish tanks? Either somebody helped us or we made mistakes and we figured it out, right? I think this is one of those things that I made a mistake. I'm trying to figure it out. Now, I wish I had a good microscope. I don't know a way that I could actually culture and keep a sample of this bacteria to identify it later. I don't have any petri dishes or anything to keep the bacteria alive to actually do like culture and sensitivity testing or anything like that with it, so I could actually identify it. Um, I don't have gram staining set up. I don't have acid testing set up or anything like that. I would love to be able to do that so that I could take my knowledge of my microbiology and put it to some use, even in my hobby. Just make it up as I go along. Yeah. Hey, William, you know what? That reminds me of a saying: "Fake it until you make it." There you go. No, I haven't talked. I just discovered this today. I have not emailed Stephen. I have his email, but I haven't talked to him. But then again, he'll want to know some specifics that I can't give him because I don't have the microscope. Now, I've been looking at some microscopes and everything. Um, the trouble is, I think for me to get set up to a level where I want to be, it's going to cost me about $400 to $500. You was just typing that, William. But yeah, so oh, sorry guys. Usually this is about the time where I'm going to bed because I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. But I get to stay up and I get to sleep in tomorrow, so I'm going to try to enjoy a little bit of it if you don't mind. Especially, grabbing your favorite drink. Now, Ian, Terry is lurking right now. Catfish Terry. He's got dinner he's eating, so I think he'll be back after a little while. But yeah, it's always a hard thing when something goes wrong with your fish tank and you don't know what it is, but you see, the aftermath. Let's see. Well, either Catfish Terry or Albert is still with us, one or the other. It says there's 3 people watching. But a little chilly this Indiana weather. We had a nice week. It was up in the 60s, and one day it actually hit 75 degrees here. Good old Muncie, Indiana. It was kind of nice. T-shirt and shorts weather. 75 degrees felt like it was hot for, being November. But I'm super happy with the way those guppies look that I got from Jess, though. And I want to start breeding them. Jess sent me pairs to breed. Oh, no. Ian, that's sad. Yeah, you said something about that this morning in Terry's stream, didn't you? No, was it Terry or was it Father Fish? I was lurking in Father Fish this morning. I really just did not feel like talking. Um, and I was lurking into some of Catfish Terry's stream because I was checking that tank and I was trying to figure out. That's when I was still trying to figure out what the hell was going on with that tank. And yeah, it could be old age. But I think what I'm going to do is, uh, after I set up this 10 gallon as a hospital tank, like I said, uh, bare bottom, no substrate, going to get some myosin in there and treat the fish for bacteria. And when I do set it up again as a dirted tank, I'm going to set it up with a bigger or a deeper sand cap. Because I think that's really the key. I'm not convinced 2 inches of sand is enough. Father Fish always says 2 inches, but somebody's one person 2 inches is this, and you ask another, and 2 inches is that. How do I know? Is this his 2 inch, or is that his 2 inch, or is that his 2 inch? I don't know. So I'm gonna go for about 3 inches of sand at minimum. See if that helps me. I have sand. I have more dirt. Uh, I don't have to go buy any of it. I have it already. So it's not like I'm going to be out any expense to redo this tank. I probably have enough to do another 29 gallon. Well, I have enough dirt. I can do a 55 gallon, but I'd have to buy one bag of sand. But for $3.50 for a 50-pound bag of sand, that's not very much. Ian, did you ever watch my video on what sand and why I use it? And if you looked at how I do a dirted tank, that's a 29 gallon that I set up, which is doing just fine, other than the fact that it's growing algae like crazy right now, and I've got to get the tank in balance. But hey, it's growing algae, it's growing plants, it's growing fish, it's got baby fish living in it. I mean, I've got little tiny fish that are about yay, we'll get it in camera, about yay big living in there. They're finding food. They're eating algae. But yeah, for $3.50 a bag, and so far I haven't found anything that can beat it. A lot of people say use pool filter sand. Well, right now I can't buy any because they don't carry any here anymore. The stores around here, they got rid of it all. Hey, Chris, how you doing? But yeah, so I use that sand because it's so cheap and I don't have to do anything to it. That's the exact sand that's in my 60-gallon tank. It's the same sand that's in my 29-gallon tank. It's been great. You know, it's not wet, it's totally dry. When you buy it and you take it home, it is totally dry. I put it in the tank, I put something down in the bottom of it to keep the water from, mixing the sand all around and creating a hole. And I fill up the tank and the water's crystal clear, no cloudiness, nothing. And at least it's a 10-gallon tank because I won't have to use very many meds when I go to treat the fish tomorrow. Whatever snails I can finish getting out of that tank tonight and tomorrow, that's it. All the rest of them can just, unfortunately, they'll have to go in the garbage. Hmm. But it's always a hard thing to tear down a tank. I don't remember I've ever had to, in my hobby, ever tear down a tank before. I think this is the first time. Let me think. I think this is the first time I've ever had to tear down a tank and restart it because something went wrong. In 30 years. Yeah, I think this is the first time. You would have thought I would have had to do it before now, but I haven't. Now I've on purposely set up test tanks that got tore down, but they were just to test out something. You know, I've done some really crazy things with fish tanks doing experiments. One time I set up a tank just to see about growing duckweed, and we had rabbits, so I took the rabbit poop and I threw it in that tank and floated duckweed to see how it would grow. Man, that duckweed grew really good for about 2 to 3 months. I didn't add any more fertilizer in there, but it had drained every bit of nutrients out of that water in 2 to 3 months. So I got to see um, what duckweed would do. And I really like duckweed. And yes, I had duckweed growing in that tank. I had frogbit, I had jungle fowl, I had hornwort, I think it was, what do you call it? It's a different type of valve, corkscrew valve. I think it's corkscrew valve. Um, I had red melon sword and a few other plants in that fish tank all growing. But yeah, something went wrong. That jungle fowl was growing like crazy in that tank. When I pulled it out, I found one plant. The runners had come off of it, and there was 6 plants that thing had actually, the runner went out. It just one plant, another plant, another plant, another plant, another plant. So I had to go around pulling up each one, and then I went and cut all the runners off. And sad thing is my local fish store wants to buy that stuff from me. So I don't know. I might check them out, make sure they're okay. Maybe try growing them in another tank. But local fish store wants to buy plants and stuff off me, so I might end up taking all the jungle fowl that was in that tank up there and selling it. So I just hope I don't lose more of the guppies because I I got 6 females and 3 males. And believe it or not, it's 2 of the males that have already died. I've got 1 male left. Which I guess in a way that's better than, losing 2 females, but still, 1 more male dies and emailing Jess say, hey, can you sell me more fish? It's kind of expensive, but it would definitely be worth it. They are some beautiful fish. And I know my fish store, if once I start breeding these guppies, they want to buy the guppies too. Oh. So does anybody else have any news besides my horror story of my fish tank? Oh man. Not exactly a ideal Saturday. Guppies. Yes, color guppies. They are the best. Well, I tell you what, I love a lot of different fish. And so I don't know that I've ever really had guppies before, but these are some very special guppies. You know, I love my angelfish. I got one finally after wanting one for 30 years. I finally got one angelfish. And everyone told me, well, not everyone, but a lot of people told me, oh no, you can't put an angelfish in with your goldfish. My goldfish are, they can handle themselves. So, oh, nice. Nice, Ian. Ian, have you made a video on that yet? Black Rams. Hmm. My local fish store has some puffer fish in it. I seriously thought about getting those puffer fish. Okay, Ian, I'll have to go check that out. It seems like, um, I started watching your videos and other people's videos, and then all of a sudden they don't pop up in my streams anymore. And it's like I have to actually go and look for you and then go to your channel to see if you got anything. It's like YouTube is trying to throw all this new stuff at me and not showing me my old favorites, like Catfish Terry. I have to actually go to his channel to find out if he's put anything out. You know, same with Father Fish. Hammer coral. What is that? You had the same issue. Color Guppies. What? Not seeing some of your favorite YouTube creators won't pop up in your stream. You actually have to go find their channel and see if they put anything new out. I hit the notification bell and I don't get notified. Yeah. So I'm sorry, guys, if I don't get a chance to watch your videos, it's because I don't know they're out there. I try to be loyal to my subscribers and try to watch their stuff, but it's doesn't always happen because I don't know that you have a video out. Yeah, it's like my live stream. Everyone tells me you never get notifications. I never get notifications of anybody's stuff. I might have to fire YouTube. I get the idea of want to, see if I want to watch something new, but don't take away my old stuff that I like to watch. I mean, at least I'm watching something. There's been times where I got on like my phone, I want to watch a YouTube, and it's like, there's nothing new out there, and I turn it back off. Don't end up watching anything, and then I find out later that, hey, I put out a video. Did you see it? It's like, no. Uh, but uh, so I filmed all the stuff for the unboxing that Jess sent me, and guys, you gotta say, oh, B&D Crafts, hey, how you doing? By the way, B&D, you just had a birthday, didn't you? Happy birthday. Well, appreciate Terry giving me the shout out, B&D. I'm glad to have you here. But yeah, I've got all the videos shot, but because of today and everything I was going with through on my 10-gallon tank and you know trying to get that solved, I haven't done the editing yet and put it together to upload it. But hopefully tomorrow I'll get a chance, and then I'll have that short, I don't know, 5 or 6 minute video where I'm talking about my 10-gallon tank, and you know if I ever find out what happened, I will put it out. But at this moment, like I said, the only thing I can figure out is that driftwood. When I pulled it out, the smell was awful. Griffin, how's it going? Glad to see you here, Griffin. So, and then I saw that spot on the wood, you know, don't know what it is. I wish I had the equipment to identify it, but I just don't have the equipment yet. I don't have the money to go start spending everything, $400 or $500 to set up, the microscope, the acid test, the gram staining, all those tests, culture and sensitivity tests, all that stuff. I forget the name of it, but there's one that you can test for to find out whether it's aerobic or anaerobic bacteria too. So B&D doing a lot of work outside today. Yeah. Well, I was inside trying to figure out what the hell was going on with my tank. Pardon my language. Sorry. Hey, Catfish Terry. Welcome back. Hope you had a lovely dinner. Ooh, DI water, huh? I got a RODI system I picked up for $10 off a guy. All I need is the sediment filter, the what do you call it? Carbon filter, and a new RO membrane. And he gave me the DI uh, deionizing cartridge for it, but he didn't have any of the other stuff. And so I just got to go find the rest of the parts. And he said, I looked it up. He's right. It's only about $50 to get set up. I just got to get the right ones. And so I'll have an RODI system. Ooh, got you. Catfish Terry, I'm jealous. Here's my dinner in a mason jar, I guess. I just wasn't hungry for dinner tonight. It was kind of a, you know, uh, what do I call it? Help yourself, find something and eat it. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. And where I live, I have I have really hard water, but it doesn't have iron. So my GH and KH are both really high. And so I want to set up this RODI so that I can actually mix it and bring down the hardness to a normal level. The other thing is I have really high phosphates right out of the tap. It's 2 parts per million, which blackbeard algae loves that. And I'm finding out, there are more snails than the nerites that will eat blackbeard algae. I'm not sure whether it's the pond snails or the ram's horn snails were just absolutely killing the blackbeard algae. I put several plants in my tank that had those snails, and that blackbeard algae just started. It was like growth in reverse, only faster. It started shrinking and going away, going away, going away, going away until they were almost gone. The plants. My red melon sword, which had a lot of blackbeard algae on it, when I pulled it out today, now it had only been in there for like a month, month and a half. There was no blackbeard algae left on it. None. I am losing chat, guys. I'm sorry. I've been trying to keep it up. You got your early birthday dinner. Color guppies, having decent tap water, that's really good. Now my 60-gallon tank, it does really good on tap water. I let the blackbeard algae grow on the driftwood, and it's trying to take hold in a few other spots, but it's not doing very good. But it's done real good on the driftwood, and I think it looks great on there, so I don't mind it. Oh, B&D, that's all right. I mean, sometimes that happens. I think I'm subscribed to you, B&D. If not, I'll uh I'll make sure I got you. So Catfish, when are you planning on doing your next stream? Everybody wants to hear that question and wants to hear the answer. Inquiring minds want to know when Catfish Terry is doing his next live stream. That's my best uh entertainment show voice or whatever you want to call it. Catfish Terry, um, since I've had to tear down this tank, I'm debating whether I should go ahead and send you the hornwort out of that tank, because right now I've got too much of it in another tank. I put it in there just to keep it alive, but I need to figure out what it would take to ship it to you. Can you send me your mailing address on Facebook Messenger, and I'll check it out. I'm not sure how I'll ship it yet, but I want to try to figure it out. If I can, I'll just ship it to you and let you have it. It's not a whole lot. It was just the stuff that came out of the 10-gallon tank, but it grows, and I know my baby mollies, the molly fry in the 29-gallon, love to hide in it. So Catfish never knows. I believe Catfish Terry was talking about getting a card from you, B&D, and So Monday, is it? I could be wrong, but I know Catfish Terry's birthday is a couple days away. So happy birthday, Catfish Terry, and B&D Crafts. I hope you had a good birthday. Hmm. Ah, I don't know if it's a bad thing to actually let people know what I'm drinking tonight. I could chance it. YouTube could delete this video. I mean, if anything, the worst possible thing. Should I tell you? Yeah, I'll be looking for your stream, Terry. Even if I'm just lurking, I'm going to try my best to be there. Now, Terry, you said something about doing early morning streams. You realize that I'll be at work, and unfortunately, I can't do that. But then again, I can't do 3 a.m. streams either. You're scared to ask what, Terry? What I'm drinking? Has nothing to do with my work. Although there are some days. Well, I can read part of the description. It says our winemakers master for I can't talk anymore. Our winemakers masterfully create a smooth blend where rich layers of dark fruit emerges, complemented by the hint of mocha and vanilla. It's a Pothic Red Wine Masters blend. It's a dry wine, and I really enjoy it. Yes, it looks red. You got to drink it out of something in style. Mason jar. Well, William, come on over. I'll get you a cup. My address is Muncie, Indiana. I'll be waiting. I'm sure the store has more. They make this stuff every day. Don't get me wrong, I like a nice whiskey on the rocks, but there's something to be said about a good wine. And it's really not that expensive. It's about $10 a bottle, which isn't bad, really, considering that I've paid more. It's definitely something that I like to sip on and enjoy it. Oop, I kicked the tripod. I'm sorry. Are you one of the few that is kind of possible? What? Am I missing something? Am I just not getting it? Munster. Okay, I'm lost. I haven't had that much. I promise. I haven't had that much, but I'm lost. Uh, Muncie. Muncie. It's where Ball State College is located. But yeah, boring old Indiana. You know, flatland, corn. What more do you want? I'd rather be down there with Catfish Terry. You know, they got some mountains, some nice rivers to go fishing in. Yeah, paradise compared to here. I'd love to go walking through the woods and the mountains and just, oh, it's beautiful down there. I've been to Tennessee a couple of times. It's gorgeous. But, you know, maybe someday I get down there and visit you, Catfish Terry, and we can go fishing and just hang out and do a 3 hour live stream of, you know, like I said, there's not many things that are better than a bad day's fishing, but there's a whole lot of things that's as worse than a bad day of fishing. Well, it's nice to have you back, Ian. And, you know, doing a live stream, you know, while you drown some bait, hey, that makes it even better. I wish I could promise you when and where, Terry, but unfortunately, with everything that's going on, you know that's not possible. But it sure would be nice. Make sure you have plenty of coffee or whatever you want to drink, and I'll have something that I want to drink. I might not be able to drive, but I'll have something I want to drink. And if that's not possible, I can settle for coffee too. We'll keep some hot too to last all 3 hours. I kept watching that last live stream and I kept thinking that pole's bending. He's got a fish. No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. Hey, Muppet, how's it going? But yeah, I kept thinking you were going to catch a fish because I remember that one live stream that I was in and I watched you catch that fish. You bird nested and everything. You're like, I don't think I have it. Sure enough, you had that fish. Oh man, that was great. I loved that live stream, Terry. That was awesome. I like watching your live streams and you go out fishing, even though there's nothing going on. It's one of those things of like you said, just like hanging out on the front porch, watching the world go by and talk about anything. You know, I hope I hope to have live streams like that. I don't care if I have 100,000 people or not. You get about 30 people in, they're all good friends and chat about this, that, or the other, and watch the chat go by, and people are talking about this and talking about that. I think that's great. I've been in chats where there's only 100 people in there, and it's like I can't even say anything that will get recognized anymore. It doesn't seem like the friendly experience that you get from a small crowd. And I like that experience where you guys you can chat, and, everybody, all the comments get read. Yeah. Terry, that was crazy. You bird nested. You still got that catfish. It was what, 18 pounds, if I remember correctly? Yeah, that's right. Terry, you got some awesome streams. Don't tell anybody else this, okay? This is only between you and me, Terry, but I enjoy your live streams better than anybody else's. I like Father Fish. He's number two, but I just I can go in there and say hi to everybody and say hi to him, and uh hardly anybody will even say hi back. I get it. There's a lot going on, but I just feel like I'm kind of left in the corner. No, Terry, I'm not being too kind. I'm being honest. Oh, Muppet. Man, I something really bad with my 10-gallon tank. That's what this stream was all about. And I'm going to be putting out a short video that kind of, just touches on what's going on. And it's just, I have to tear down my 10-gallon tank because something happened. Okay. Um, as far as I can tell, some bacteria in there is causing havoc, and I've got to tear it down. I had to take all the fish out, all the plants out, everything. I'm throwing the wood away. I'm throwing all the substrate away. The plant's the only thing that I'm saving because that's the only thing I took out of that tank besides the fish and the snails that did not smell disgusting. Now the water smells absolutely fine. You lift the lid, you stick your nose in it, smells okay. It smells just like it should. But I took the driftwood out after I discovered there was a problem. I started tearing it down. The wood just reeked. Okay, so I'm not taking any chances. It's all going away. Yeah, and I was saying, I think I've been had fish tanks for about 30 years. Uh, I had a short break where I wasn't keeping any fish in there, but I've never had anything happen like this. It's one of those things that people talk about, never have a problem until you do. This was my until I do point. I had something happen and I don't know what it is. And I wish I had, uh, a microscope set up with all my different tests and stuff that I could do to figure out what it is, but I don't have any of that. So I may never know exactly what happened, but something did. Oh, thank you, Muppet. I appreciate it. It's one of those things, and I'm going to be putting out a video. I made a short one, and I've still got to edit it and upload it to YouTube, but it'll be out there. And the thumbnail for this video was the picture of my 10-gallon tank after I had taken out all the fish and plants and driftwood. If you remember what that 10-gallon tank looked like before with all the plants growing in it and everything like that, and it looked great. All my tests said that tank was great, but something happened. And I don't know what in the world it is, but as far as I can tell, a bacteria got in there and started doing something really nasty. So I'm getting rid of all the substrate and everything. I'm not taking any chances. It's going all of it's going away, except for the plants and the fish and the snails. Because I found a spot on the wood itself that looked like the bacteria was really growing on. So it looks like the bacteria was growing on, the dead organics, which also means it could be growing in the substrate itself too. Anything on the plants I trimmed off too. Hey, Hat Trick, how you doing? Great to see you here. Glad you could join. Does anybody want to join me up here? I mean, we can make this a panel stream if you like. If you'd like to come and join me, just type in yes. I know there's about a 30-second delay for the stream here. I got 7 people in here. Hey, I'm pretty happy about that. That invitation goes to you, Terry, goes to Hat Trick, Ian, Muppet, Chris, whoever wants to. If you want to come up, just type in yes and I'll send you a link. All right, let's see. Now I know I can do this somehow. Oops. Let's see. Come on. Let's see if that worked. Okay, that should be the link for it. So, trying to figure all this stuff out. Now I got this phone is kind of new to me, but some of the controls are all the same. So, yeah, I have a face for radio too. I mean, I don't think any of you will ever actually win the ugly contest. I'll always come in first. I'm number one for the radio spot. You know, people love to look at me through a radio. So need to get Hat Trick up here. I doubt Hat Trick. Will you come up, Hat Trick? Terry, I'd love to have you come up too, man. Love to have you up here. I mean, you're always inviting me to your live stream, guys. I've been up here talking so much, you're tired of hearing my voice. My voice would probably be suitable for a book, not an audio book. Yes, Hat Trick, I watched your angelfish video again, and I was looking at your black marbles, and I was just like, that looks exactly like my black marble angelfish that I have, and I want to buy some. I'm in love with these black marble angelfish. They're beautiful, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Hat Trick, I'm so jealous. I want some. I want some more because I've only got one. I'm keeping an eye out. Guys, if you want to come up, I'll shove you up here. But okay, so if you guys have not checked out that Hat Trick Farms angelfish video, you don't have your makeup on. Oh, Hat Trick, I don't think it's as bad as you think it is, because you know what? You know, women look beautiful with or without their makeup, and I don't believe just because you don't have your makeup on, anybody wouldn't want to see you. Just like I tell my wife, you know, I don't want to see you every day with your makeup on. I want to see you, you know, who you are too. It's just fine. In fact, you know, I like the fact that, you know, there are some women that are okay with not wearing makeup. Same old stuff. Oh, that's funny. Hey, I forgot I could do that. Go up there and, you know, I gotta get Catfish Terry in trouble. uh, oh, you know, Chris, that's one of the reasons why I love doing planted tanks, is because I don't have to do as many water changes, especially, you know, like in my water, all the numbers are just great. I'm sure you all read that message. Makeup is overrated. I stopped wearing it years ago. Okay, so nobody knows that I used to always wear a goatee, but when I started working at the hospital and needing to wear my N100 masks, yeah, a little better than an N95, that I shaved off my goatee so the seal of the mask, that it will actually seal around here, but it goes across this part of my chin, so that it would actually seal correctly for breathing and everything. I shaved off my goatee. You know, when all this stuff is over and done with, I want to grow that goatee back, and then you'll see the way that I normally am. Because a nice, you know, this is, you know, stubble, but this is not how I normally look for the past 20 years, I've always had a goatee. And so, yeah, that's my makeup is my goatee. Yeah, I tell you what, Chris, you get a planted tank, and once those plants get established, you'll be amazed at what the numbers of your tank will do. My nitrates just non-existent. The plants just sucked it right out of the water, and that's one of the reasons why I love duckweed, because it's an easy, quick plant to just suck the nitrates right out of the water. uh, well, hat trick. I'm the one up here even without a goatee. Can you come up here without makeup on? I know people still, for some reason, will actually look at my ugly mug and they stick around and they chit chat. Why? I don't know, but some people do that. Duckweed. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And if you ever want to get rid of duckweed, hat trick, put some goldfish in there. You won't have any more duckweed. It will be gone forever. How do I know this? Look at my 60-gallon tank. Look at my 20-gallon tank. I throw all my excess duckweed in those tanks. I'll take a fish net. I'll scoop it out of the tanks that it grows. I have to do it like, once or twice every week. But I have to keep throwing it in the tanks that have goldfish because they eat it. They love it. That is food. Yeah, try put duckweed in any of your tanks that have goldfish. It will not survive. And if you have a tank that you can't get rid of duckweed, yeah, just throw a couple goldfish in there for a while. It, it it's duckweed's worst enemy. Oh, you can't put them in your guppy tank. uh, but yeah, I'm going to keep duckweed in my guppy tank, and the excess duckweed, I'll just take a fish net, scoop some out, and then throw it in the goldfish tank because it's food for the goldfish. So why not? William, you can't even grow duckweed. Why can't you grow duckweed? Duckweed grows like everywhere, except for in goldfish tanks. They won this round, Muppet. Yeah, I understand. You see how excited they get, and it's like, okay, I can't help it. Here's some food. I know. I know. I'll tell myself, okay, fish, you're getting fed this morning, but you're not getting fed tonight. That was too much. But okay, here's some more. Yeah, hat trick. I was there for that. So especially my goldfish, they're like num 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 num. Give me more food. Another plant that my goldfish love to eat is frog bit. Uh, I like frog pit, and it doesn't grow quite as bad as duckweed. But it's another one that I really had to take a bunch out of my tank, and I throw it in my goldfish tanks, and they eat it. Every bit of it, they eat it. I just wish that my goldfish, I keep finding eggs that will spawn. Then a couple days later, there's no eggs. They eat every one of their eggs, and it's like I've tried putting them in other tanks, and they've never. I don't know if they're just not getting fertilized or what the deal is, but I've never been able to successfully get any goldfish fry. Yeah. There's Big J. Donald, how you doing? I need to pull the eggs. So what do you mean by that? Because I've taken the eggs out and put them in other tanks. Oh, sorry, Ian. I didn't see that you popped up. Let's see here. How do I do this? Out. Welcome to the stream, Ian.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
I can hardly hear you.
Okay,
I don't know
hold
if
on.
I can hear you or not.
I'm using Bluetooth because my aux cord broke.
Oh, for some reason the audio is not coming through on my headset. It's coming through on the phone itself. That's odd. Huh.
Is
It's weird.
that better?
No, it's my settings, not yours. Hold on.
Okay, everybody's gonna have to tell me. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. Now I can hear you in my headset. Thanks. For some reason, I have my settings a little messed up, but I can hear you a lot better, Ian.
Cool. I'm just using Bluetooth.
Yeah, I like this Bluetooth headset. I can actually turn it the noise canceling on if I need to, but I don't. Oh. Some people hate duckweed. Some people love duckweed. Okay, let's see. You need to hatch eggs in a separate container or tank by themselves. Okay, hat trick. So I pulled the eggs out and I put them in another fish tank. I actually dropped the eggs into the hornwort, but nothing ever came of it. Do I need to do anything special when I put them in another tank? Hey, Donald, I understand. If you need to head out, that's okay. I got church tomorrow too, but I'm used to getting well, I don't know. I normally get up at 4:30, so getting up at 7 or 8 o'clock is like sleeping in really late for me. So I can stay up until midnight. I'm good. I've got church tomorrow, but it doesn't start until 10:30, so I can get up at 7 and still have plenty of time.
Yep.
You're one of the younger guys, Donald. So you have to get more sleep. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm turning into the old man. When I was going to college, I used to make the joke that I'm the old man in the class. So, Ian, you were the one saying that you couldn't grow any duckweed anywhere in your tanks?
No, that was William.
Oh, that was William. I'm sorry.
I got duckweed that grows in my armpits, man.
Oh man, but I love duckweed because it can just suck any of the problems out right out of your tank. Like I've thrown it in my tanks, that will have high phosphate. Man,
Mhm.
it sucks the phosphates right out of that tank, no problem.
Duckweed is a sponge. I mean,
I know.
you've obviously read Diana Wallstead's book, and she talks about it in her book about duckweed, and it is a sponge.
I have not read that book, and I still want to.
You have not
I
read
need.
that book.
No, I want to though. I have not read it. Most of my information comes from trial and error, which is more error than anything else. But it's trial and
Shut up.
error.
Yeah, I got that book for my birthday.
Oh, nice. Very nice. I bet you love that book.
Yes. Except for I'm still not doing a dirted tank. It's simple but complicated, and I want to do it like the complicated way because I make things complicated. That's just what I do. With like the green sand and everything. I just want to test it out and figure it out. That's why I'm trying to do dry ferts and CO2 and stuff. It's just I want to try it all.
Okay. I want to share a secret video that I got coming up. I haven't told anybody. So I was on Amazon looking around, right, at CO2 systems, and I've had an idea about what I wanted. Something cheap, inexpensive, just kind of get my feet wet, as you could put it,
Mm-hmm.
And I found it for $5.99. One of those that you hook up to 2-liter bottles to. And you put citric acid in one side and you put baking soda on the other side. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
I bought it. And I actually
Nice.
set it up today in the 29-gallon tank, and I want to do a video on it, and I'm going to put a link on where you now I won't get anything for this. Oh, sorry about the camera there. Now I won't get any money for this, but I'll put a link in. There's a lot of sellers trying to sell it for like $25 to $30, but there is one seller on there that's selling it for $5.99. And I ordered 2 of them, and I got them in, and it's legit. It's actually nice. So I want to do a video about what you get and everything like that, and I want to put that out there. But I've got the 2 videos: the unboxing from Maine's Tails, Fur, and Fins, and the my big master mistake that I made on the 10-gallon, whatever that may be. But then I got this CO2 video that I want to do. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing DIY CO2, but I'm doing the Neo CO2 kit, and pretty much everything's portioned out, and you just kind of follow the instructions, and you like pour the packet in the warm water, and yeah, it's weird, it's simple, and my plants are thriving. I've only had to refill it twice now.
Now, how long
I've
does
got
it last each time?
2.5 weeks.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
In a 7-gallon, 7.5 gallon, heavily planted, medium light, and I'm putting a bunch of ferts in there. I dose daily.
Okay.
And I never feed the tank. Like I do feed the tank like maybe once or twice a week, maybe 3 times if I'm feeling like frisky.
I've my green water tank is not supposed to be a green water tank. Okay, I've had so much duckweed and frog bit actually, not duckweed. Duckweed hasn't had any space to grow in there, but I took a bunch of the frog bit out, and everyone keeps saying that if you inject CO2, algae won't grow as much. Yeah, well, I shouldn't say everyone. Some of the other channels that I've watched have said that, right? So I set up the CO2 in my 29-gallon green water tank because I noticed this past week that it had a huge amount of hair algae also growing in it. I'm like, well, let's just see what happens. So I kind of threw in there. I've got impatient about letting to see if the green water will burn itself out. So I've put the CO2 kit in there, and I just started it up today for the very first time. And I noticed my hornwort is actually purling. And I'm like,
Yep.
Really? I've never seen that on the hornwort. I've seen it on other stuff, but not that, So, and I also got, you get the needle valve with it. Well, this kit also come with a shutoff valve too. And so, I can just go over there and shut it off at night.
Don't. I'm telling you right now, don't.
Don't shut it off?
Don't shut it off, because you're going to build pressure in those little 2-liter bottles, and they're going to pop.
Well, I've actually
24/7.
I've actually watched it when I shut it off. This system, it didn't build pressure. It stayed right there. It didn't actually go up. They've got a Y connector. This system actually has a Y connector on one side. So when you stop it, it doesn't build up pressure. It just stays right where it's at. It doesn't suck any of the baking soda back over to the other side. So I found that very interesting. And I want to do a video on the whole system explaining how every part of this system works. And, when I bought this, I didn't quite understand how it worked, but now that I've got it and I've used it and I see why every single part is there and why the shutoff valve actually works on this one. And it's also got the magnet where you can actually raise the that little ball that's on the citric acid side. You can actually raise that out of the water and shut it off that way too. So it's actually got two different ways to shut it off. You're supposed to do both. You're supposed to raise that out of the citric acid and turn the shut-off valve off. And this is probably one of the best English translations, Chinese translations, instruction manuals that I've ever seen. And so I'm actually really impressed by it. And so that's another reason why I wanted to do the video, because I'm really impressed.
Yeah, the Neo CO2 kit is a lot more simpler than that. It's a 24-hour system. It's one bottle. It's got a cap with a nipple on it and a gasket. And when you get the bottle, it's already comes with the concoction made up in there.
Yeah.
For the jelly, it's like you put the 300 or 400 milliliters of hot water, but not too hot, because it'll kill the yeast.
Okay.
And then you cap it, let it turn into a jelly, and that takes 24 hours. Open it up. You put the refill packet. They call it the bio refill, but it just looks like yeast to me.
Okay.
And you put that in there. You put the water in there. You take the gasket cap with the nipple, put it on there. Set it next to your tank. Take some CO2 tubing, put it on there. Take the CO2 diffuser that you've had sitting in the tank, hook that up, and then hook that next to the flow of whatever you have, and that disperses the CO2. And then within a couple of, like an hour, it'll start pumping CO2 in the tank. And I've noticed it's like at the beginning, it's like a bubble a second, because at the bottom of the diffuser, you can kind of see how much CO2 is going in for it, like filled the whole thing.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you run aeration in there if you're, since it's running 24/7. Because when you go to turn the lights off and plants stop photosynthesizing, the CO2 is just going to build up in the tank, and if you don't have that surface agitation, it can't gas off, and
Right.
then your fish suffocate and die.
Right.
But
Yeah.
I've
yeah,
had
exactly.
no deaths from it, and I run a sponge filter on one side and a hang-on back on the other, and I put the CO2 diffuser right below the hang-on back so that it goes up, and then the hang-on back pushes it throughout the whole tank.
Oh, very nice. I eventually want to get set up for a pressurized canister, but you know, I'm happy with this right now. You know, I'll see. I'm just kind of, like I said, getting my feet wet,
Yep.
and the only thing that I don't have is a bubble counter, but my diffuser, I injected a little bit of water into it, and so it's got a little water in the bottom, and then it's got the air space, and then it goes through the diffuser, and so I'm using that water as a bubble counter in there. But the system actually comes with a gauge, and it comes with a needle valve to control how fast it will release into the tank, and it came with a shutoff valve. And so I was, I should say, under a recommendation of another video that I watched, I shut it off at night. So this is the first day that I've used it. So right now I shut it off, about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago or so. And then I was going to turn it back on in the morning. But yeah, I'm going to go back up there and check the pressure. And I'm right on the very bottom side of what the pressure is supposed to be. Just when I started my stream, it was just under 1 kilopound per square centimeter, which is actually like 14.2 something PSI in my bottles, which the bottles will actually handle a lot more than that. But if the pressure does continue to go up, I will know it after it being shut off for 2 hours. I'll be able to tell.
Have you ever seen those passive CO2 systems?
Oh yes, I've thought about that too, where you fill up like it looks like an upside down cup, and then the water just passively diffuses out or the CO2 passively diffuses into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those things where you could just flip on a valve and fill them up and then turn the valve back off. I've heard some that they work pretty good, some reviews about them, but I might try one. It's piqued my curiosity.
It seems like it'd be, other than the method that what you're doing, it'd be the cheapest way to do it, because it's like a cup, and if you've got like a disposable can of CO2, like what they use for cleaning I don't know what they're called. They're just like disposable cans of CO2. I know they sell them.
Yeah. Yeah, like those little things for like airsoft guns or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you can buy those like at Walmart and stuff, places like that. There was a video, I think, put out by Aquarium Co-op, I think it was, a fish store that they took like water bottles, the 20-ounce water bottles, and they just cut the bottom off, and then they had a little like a hard tubing that had looked like a hook on the bottom of it, and they just stick it down, and they would just fill up those water bottles in each of their tanks every day.
Yep. That's a cool store. I want to see that one.
Yeah. Holly Gibbs, how you doing? Danikin, how you doing? Did I miss anybody coming in here?
Hey, Kenny. Hey, Holly.
I think I got everybody. I'm trying to keep up on chat and talking about this CO2 stuff, and I'm playing around with CO2 just for the fun of it, and I don't know if I'll actually set up a bunch of tanks with it or anything. I'm doing it for the fun of it, and that's one of the things that I wanted my YouTube channel is to be just for the fun of it. I'm not interested. I mean, yeah, okay, it'd be great to be monetized. Yeah, it'd be great to be able to get super chats, but that's not my goal. That's not my end goal. This is just for the fun of it. I document stuff I do. I like to do experiments, and I'd like to, put out videos about the stuff that I go through, good, bad, whatever. So this is just another one of those things that, CO2 has kind of struck my fancy, and I finally found that, $5.99 for this little setup. I was like, how could I refuse that? I mean, is this any good? Does it work? Is it going to blow up in 5 days on me? Like you said, don't turn it off. It might explode. Well, what will happen? We'll see, right?
Yep.
I go back up there after this live stream is done, and if all of a sudden it's sitting at like 90 psi or something like that, it's like, whoa, hey, don't ever do this. Or if it stays the exact same, I can say, hey, you can shut it off because it doesn't, or I'm gonna find out.
Yep.
If it explodes, it's not your room that explodes, it's my room. Yeah, exactly. You can just see that. Don't do this, or you might have a mess to clean up in your room. Video coming out next week or something. Trying to keep up on chat. I feel like I missed a bunch of stuff or something. I don't know. Well, there's
hey,
Jess. Hi, Jess. How you doing? Oh, Jess, I've been telling everybody how much I love those guppies that I got from you. But Jess, I made a big mistake. And it just happened to be your guppies that went into my 10-gallon tank that had a major problem, and I am now in the middle of tearing it down. I had to transfer all the guppies out of there, and it's a mess. The thumbnail that you saw for this video was of the 10-gallon planted tank. Well, it's not planted anymore, and there's no fish in it anymore, because I think of some kind of bacteria started growing in there that was really hurting the fish. I had 2 of the guppies die because of it, I do believe. some bacteria. As far as I can tell, it's some kind of bacteria. The fish had a red stripe from behind one gill all across their body up to behind the other gill, and so I think it's some kind of bacteria thing. And so I started transferring the guppies out of there into an isolation container in another tank. And when I took the driftwood out, the tank smelled fine, perfectly okay. But when I took the driftwood out, it smelled absolutely horrid. And there was like this bluish green spot on there, but it wasn't slimy like blue-green algae, okay? You know, blue-green algae would be like really slimy. Well, this felt just like wood, only it had a blue-green spot on the wood itself. So I'm tearing down the tank, and I'm throwing all the wood away. I'm throwing all the substrate, everything away. I'm tearing the whole tank down. And it was 2 of the male guppies have died. Not the females, just the males so far. So I don't know. And so I get this, when I get this tank all cleaned and done, I'm going to put the guppies back in there on a bare bottom tank, you know, no substrate, and I'm going to treat them with mycin. The tank was 2.5 months old, and it had fish living in it, and it had snails living in it, and it had plants living in it. So I don't know. Oh, no, Jess, no, wait. If I get more fish, I will pay for them. It's not your mistake. It's mine, not yours. The fish were fine. I've got an unboxing video that I got put out. The fish were fine. It's not your mistake. It's not your problem. If I have to get more fish, I will pay for them. Don't send more fish just because I screwed up. Something happened. It's my fault. I will take care of it. Oh, Jess is so nice. Oh, man. I tell you what, guys. Everybody, when I get the unboxing video, you have got to watch it. I have never, ever seen water so clear that came in for a package that was in the mail for 3 days. Unfortunately, I didn't get a shot of it. But the water, when I poured all 3 bags out and put them in another container, it was perfectly clear. I had it in a white container. She packaged those things so well, and the fish were all so good. And it's amazing. You'll just have to watch the unboxing video. The fish all made it alive. They were healthy. They were swimming around, everything. It worked great. It was not Jess's fault. What's going on is not Jess's fault. It's I'm upset for the fact that I put him in a tank that something was going wrong with the tank and I didn't know it. And but I'm gonna wait and find out, Jess. I've got him in another tank that is. I put him in a green water tank in a little isolation, one of those containers that has the netting around it, so they're in a green water tank right now. And so I'm just going to go with there, but I've got to clean out the tank and the 10-gallon tank, and I'm going to do just bare bottom, and then I'm going to treat all the fish with mycin, and we'll go from there. But I feel real bad because she did such a wonderful job shipping these fish. I mean, she even put in some what was that little sponge stuff? Was that an ammonia absorbing sponge, Jess? I think it was. It was an ammonia. I think it was an ammonia absorbing sponge, and the fish just come in. And I was shocked when I pulled them out. The water was just so nice. Now, it's really hard to tell in the video because you're looking through 2 bags, okay? And so it kind of looks like white, but I didn't take a picture. I wish I would have. I regret it now. But when I poured them out into another container, the water was crystal clear. I poured all 3 bags in that and then slowly drip acclimated them. But before I started that drip acclimation, water was just perfectly clear. And there was little bits of poop, the fish had pooped out on the bottom of the bags and everything, but the water wasn't, like yellowed or anything. Yeah, it's an ammonia absorbing sponge. And so I slowly drip acclimated them for about an hour and a half. And so whatever was going on, it was part of that bacteria growth or whatever I had in my tank that started going crazy. Because that driftwood, when I pulled it out, it just reeked. But I pulled out plants that didn't do that. I had my hands deep in the substrate pulling out plants, and it didn't smell like that. So whatever it was, that driftwood and stuff was just, something was there, and I didn't know it. And so it was just bad timing, Jess. Like I said, it's not your fault. I just wish I would have known it beforehand, because I would have told you to wait, and I would have reset this tank before I ever got the guppies. I mean, they are some beautiful guppies. I am so pleased with them, Jess. Those are gorgeous. I love them. And I was so heartbroken when I woke up this morning and I found one of the guppies dead. I was like, oh, I thought it was shipping, the stress of the shipping or something, But when another one started swimming funny this afternoon, I knew something was wrong. And this is the first tank that I've ever had to tear down and start throwing everything away in 30 years. Kind of one of those things that, I didn't think it was my tank. Oh, it can't be my tank. My numbers were great. There was nothing wrong with my numbers. Oh, Ian, I lost you. But, yeah, Jess, I even rechecked my tank numbers this afternoon before that other fish started swimming funny, and all the numbers were fine. So I'm not sure what it is. And I wish I had a microscope to start checking into it further, but I don't have it. So I guess it's just one of those things that, hey, it's my thing, and I'll have to clean it up. I'd love to have some of those mutt guppies sometime too, Jess, but I don't have room for them. Yeah, I got the half black pastels. Jess, you have so many wonderful guppies. They're amazing. Yeah, I can't say enough. I want to do so many videos on those fish. They're beautiful. Okay, Ian. Sounds great. I don't know how long I'll be going, but we'll see what happens. I'm glad, Jess, that you came in though. But yeah, I feel so bad about the tank that I didn't. I'm not going to put it in the unboxing video because it's nothing that you did that has caused this. It's now what I did that has caused this, and so we're going to find out whether getting them over into the green water tank is going, how it's going to help them. And like I said, if I need some more, I'll pay for them. I don't have a problem with that. It's like I said, it's not your fault. It is cold here. I gotta zip up this coat. And earlier this week, it was 75 degrees here. I mean, now I almost don't believe the words coming out of my mouth that it was 75 degrees. Now I'm having to zip up a coat. I'm just a jack in an actual coat. You have some amazing males right now, Jess. Well, so far, it's 2 males that have died. Oh. Drink a little more, I might warm up. Yeah, that's true. I might. It doesn't help if I'm spilling it down my chin now, does it? I don't even know what temperature it is here. I don't know if I can see the temperature or not without stopping the stream. No, I can't. Oh, it feels like it's about 40-some degrees here right now. But yeah, I think it was on Wednesday. It was 75 degrees here. Big Tank Hank, how you doing, buddy? Carolina Bass Hunter, I should say. How's it going? Good to see you guys in here. Appreciate that. But yeah, so Jess, I've got because of everything I was dealing with my tank going bad, my 10-gallon tank going bad, I got to tear it down, and I did not get to edit the video that I did for your unboxing. But I was amazed at how well that you had packaged all that up. Excuse me, I was trying to not yawn. It didn't work. But I was amazed how well you boxed that up. It was beautiful when I poured out that water into that in my container, and it was just crystal clear. All the bags of water, the fish, it was just amazing. So I really, really do appreciate that. Okay, Hat Trick. We gotta feed those fish. They're going num 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 num. Oh, Holla, you're in Montana. Man, just about every state out there sounds better than Indiana. You know, corn and cold. That's the that's the forecast forever, unless it's hot and cold corn. Oh, Missouri. I'm sorry. I get that. Sometimes I get that mixed up. Missouri. That's another flat state. I don't care whether the fish are big or small, Hat Trick. They're always hungry. Yeah, I can imagine Jess worrying about fish shipping about. I mean, okay, Jess, I gotta ask: do you fill the bags up with oxygen before you put the rubber band around them? Yeah, and I did see the heat pack, Jess. And I was kind of curious why you put the heat pack on the outside of the insulation versus inside with the fish, but I think I understand why, because you don't want it to heat up really fast on the inside. You want to kind of be insulated away from the heat a little bit, so it acts slower. Uh, but yeah, I was curious what if you fill the bags up with oxygen. And if anybody else wants to come up here, I can send out that link again if you guys like. see. I think if this doesn't work, let me know. I think that's the link right there to come on up if you guys want to. Man, I'd love to buy some of those angelfish off Hat Trick. Those black marble angelfish. That would be great. I think I have a female. I think I need a male, but I'm not sure, Hat Trick, whether I have a female or male. From my limited understanding, limited the key word is, I think I have a female. Okay, you only do an air pump. Okay. And you don't want the heating pad to touch the bags. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, Jeff. Now I understand. But like I said, they came in absolutely beautiful. So, yeah, it was great. Chris, you can do the water changes tomorrow. She'll be mad if you do. Anakin, you got it right. Help is always good. Oh my. You know, Daniken, we need to have Foxy Fishes and Danny up here to have a Giggle Fest. We should call it Giggle Fest 2020. Yeah, what do you think? They both got, the laughs are so contagious. I love just to hear them laugh. I don't care what they're laughing about, both of them. I love to hear their laugh because it just, my spirit and my mood just gets better every single time I hear them laugh. It's like better than, you know, taking pain medicine or something because it's just so uplifting. Oh, okay. Especially when it's going to be her day. Okay. Well, that's good. She wants to learn. I love that. Chris, I really love that. You're trying to stream, but you violated the terms or something. Okay, Albert, that's interesting. I've never ran across that. But then again, tonight I might have violated the terms if you were here early and found out what refreshing beverage I have. Oh, yeah. My son's kind of getting interested into it, so I'm trying to teach him. He's 7, so I've got him feeding the fish in a 20-gallon tank every day. Albert, I'm not sure how to help you. I've never had any kind of violation. I don't know anything about that. Right now, William, I use the free StreamYard, and it's a web-based browser. Just go to StreamYard.com. The link, StreamYard.com. and they have a free version that you can link up to your YouTube. And I found it pretty easy to hook it up to my YouTube, and that's what I use. I don't know if that will help or not, but you can always give that a shot to see if it will work. I think I actually streamed directly from YouTube one time, and it's actually not hard to do. You can't do the like if somebody wants to come up the panel streams, you know, like when Ian was up here, and you can't do that from YouTube. You can do that from StreamYard, but other than that, if you're just going to be a single talking head, that you can do it right from YouTube. But wow, Chris, that's really nice. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, my son's taking care of a 20-gallon tank as well. Let's see. It says I have a guest up here, Daniken. Had you to stream.
What's going on there, Anthony?
Kenny, how's it going?
Yeah, I just got done with some water changes, chilling.
Okay, now see, every time I see you in a stream, somebody asks how is it going, you always answer, I just got done with water changes.
Every day, bro. You got to do 10 a day to stay on top of it, man.
Are you talking 10 different tanks every single day that you got to do
Every
water
day,
changes?
minimum 10 takes a day to keep the water changed, man.
Man, I thought I would have
Sometimes
do more tanks, but now I'm starting to change my mind.
You know, Danny, she's feeling better now. So now tomorrow we'll probably knock out a bunch together, and then we'll get a day or two to relax, you know.
So at 10 a day, how many days does it take for you to change 1 million tanks, as William says you have?
Well, I mean, that's what I am at right now. Now to go to where we want to be, it's probably gonna be like 15 a day because I want to 15 to 20. So I'm just training myself, but no, it's not that big a deal, dude. If you love fish like we do, I mean, you're in your tanks, you're checking out your fish. I mean, we kind of enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's just kind of our zen.
Oh,
so.
Oh yeah, I love my fish, and there's so many more fish I want to have, but the only way that's going to happen is if I have more tanks. And
right.
Oh my, let's see. But yeah, I would love to set up a couple cichlid tanks, and you know, but I don't think I can do a dirted tank with cichlids now, can I? Because most cichlids will dig, won't they?
If you want dirted like Father Fish style, no, you got to go 100% sand. You go all sand, you'll be fine.
And see, I was thinking, my local fish store has some of these beautiful cichlids, and they have horizontal black stripes, but they're blue. You know, they're mainly blue, and I want those things so bad. They're about $12 a piece, and I want every one of them. But,
so the blue with black stripes with some reds and oranges going through them?
Nope. The stripes are all black, but the rest of them are all blue, and they're horizontal stripes.
Huh.
Not vertical, because they also have another tank that has the vertical striped ones, but these are horizontal. They're gorgeous. Yeah.
You got me. My brain's trying to think. Was it African cichlids or was it South American?
You know, and I don't know. I have no idea on that one. That's a good question.
I can name about 6 different species of Africans where you get the blue with the horizontal, but I'm trying to think South American. Is Ian still in the chat? I'm sure he will. South American's kind of his deal. I've got quite a few, but I just can't picture what that could be.
Yeah, he was telling me they'll get about 6 inches in length, 6-7 inches approximately, and within about 6 to 9 months they would be about 6 inches long. And he was telling me I need at least about 120-gallon tank for him. And I so want those fish, but like I said, well, you may or may not know, I live in a townhouse right now because we moved to finish up my college and my wife's college. I graduated a couple months back.
Just waiting on her now?
Yeah, after she graduates and we start knocking out some of this debt, we'll buy a house, and guess what I'm going to have?
Just be careful.
I might end up like the next Denikin. Yeah.
Yeah. No, what we did is basically all the kids left home and we had empty nest syndrome. So when the kids aren't here and you got space, I mean, it happens, I guess. Oh, no, we're in trouble now. When the kids aren't here. Oh, no, we're in trouble
Give
now.
me a second. I got to figure out how to mute this.
Oh, hey, Catfish Terry, thank you for coming up here. I appreciate you.
Shit, I got it figured out, y'all. How's that?
Sounded good to me.
What's going on, Catfish?
I had to jump on, man. I've had such great news tonight.
Yeah.
UT lost again.
Okay. Now, buddy, you know you ain't gonna get no sympathy from me about football teams losing. Look at who I've got for an emblem on my chest, buddy. I mean, it don't get much worse than that, does it?
Tennessee got
The bad thing is you're talking about the only guy here that's not a sports fan whatsoever.
Tennessee lost to Arkansas.
No. That's almost a rivalry right there, ain't it?
Yeah, Clemson got beat tonight.
Well, that's because they don't have their boys got COVID.
Yeah, the quarterback out. They needed Cousin in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Cousins will save them, I'm sure.
Now, I wanted to see if we couldn't get a hat trick up here. I need to talk to some duckweed expert.
I want Hat Trick up here, but she doesn't love us.
If you get hat trick up here, let me know what you did to make it happen.
Come on, Hat Trick. Do you love us?
She says, I love you all.
Do you
anyway.
like us, Hat Trick? Come on, Hat Trick. William says he's not a sports fan either. But I tell you what, I think the reason why I'm not a sports fan is back when I was in grade school, I went for Little League Baseball. Okay, I was so excited about it. And when I started Little League Baseball, I had a coach. The coach just yelled at me and badmouthed me and everything like that. I finally one day I just dropped all the equipment down and I walked home. Never went back. And I think that for some reason that I might have spoiled my view on sports ever since then.
I tell you, it's been some coaches run a lot of kids' views on sports when they was young doing that stuff.
Is that a lobster or is that a crayfish?
It's just a crayfish, man.
Okay.
Lobster.
Man, if it was a lobster, it would already be done for. I'd already ate it.
My local fish store had a ghost lobster, and I almost bought it, but I didn't want my fish to die.
I'm going around and
beautiful.
killing lower level tanks down here.
No, I couldn't stand it. I made me a cup of coffee. Thought I'd jump in with you all a while.
Well, I appreciate you coming on, Terry. I really do. Now, even though that I'm not a sports fan, I'll listen to people talk about sports, but I've just never been a fan of it. you know, I've chosen a couple sports teams that I kind of like, but other than that, I don't know. I don't watch them. I don't go out of my way to watch them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just, believe me, I don't care if they're playing tiddlywinks. If Tennessee loses, I'm there. I'm there for anything they lose at.
No.
Still like the Viking fan, though, Terry.
Yeah, hey, it felt like the same way growing up as a Viking fan. Kenny, you know we got ragged a lot when we was young. And me being a Vanderbilt fan, man, I growed up with all these UT fans, and they never knowed I was going to turn into Catfish Terry and come back with vengeance, y'all.
Hey, Terry. Terry, did you see the promise in chat right there? Listen to this, Terry. If you stream on your birthday, I'll come up.
Who said that, Hat Trick?
Yeah, Hat Trick said she promises she'll come up, but you have to give her a time.
She never. She would come up with an excuse.
Terry was just telling me today his birthday, weren't you, Terry?
Yeah.
I don't think she needs that much time, but you know, hey.
Oh, you listen to her.
What makes you think he was talking about her? He's probably talking about me.
Nah, I would love to have her up on the string. I've called her one. Well, no, I didn't catch her. I tried my best to get her on string back when it was Nathan, Griffin, and everybody. She would not do it. I went to bed, and Griffin texted me in the middle of the night, sent me a picture, and Hat Trick was sitting on the panel. 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, Hat Trick, how can you do? You better come up for Terry's birthday live stream, 7 o'clock. Hat Trick, come on, Hat Trick. We all want to see you say yes.
Big J, buddy.
Everybody that's in here, be sure when Terry drops that stream link that we all go out and share it. We'll put world premiere. We're going to put world premiere. Hat Trick comes. It says that way I can get ready. 2 days might be enough time. Whatever. Whatever goes.
No, I would like to stream a couple hours before Jess and Chubbs and them and Priscilla get on. I don't want to be on while they're streaming, but I'd like to get on a couple hours beforehand.
Yeah, I can understand that. I didn't expect my stream to go this long, but hey, here I am.
That's good. Anthony, I'm glad it's doing good. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. I can see my breath out here tonight. Now I'm kind of wishing I had some of that 80-degree weather back there.
I tell you what, I bet you we hit 80 today. It got warm today here.
Well,
wow, down to 31 or 32.
Really? Wow. Look at the steam coming out of Anthony.
I'm full of hot air, ain't I?
Nah,
I actually enjoy the cold, man. That's one of my favorite times. This time of year, it's all me, man. I love it.
Oh, it's probably around 45 degrees or so here. And a couple of days ago, it was 75.
Probably 39. Where are you at?
Indiana.
Indiana?
Yeah.
I just took the dog out. It's still warm.
What part of India? I went through Indiana when I went back that way.
Muncie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went up to Indianapolis to see LRB and.
You don't know what old is.
I'm about an hour away from Indy. I'm in Ball State country, right up 69.
Yeah, I'll be doing another one here. I got to get back on the road. It's just too boring sitting around doing nothing.
I imagine.
Yeah, I get that.
You'll probably have a hard time running off, leaving Danny again this time.
No, I ain't going to do it. It ain't going to be very soon. It'll probably be a year or two down the road again.
I don't know.
What are you talking about, Terry? She's had me on water duty since I got back. It's never switched back. So I leave for a month and a half, and I'm on 90 days of water duty.
Big J said it was cold in California today.
It's chilly here today, Big J. Real cold. I think we're in for a heck of a winter back here.
And all I can say, hat trick, is you didn't call me, really.
Y'all, if anybody goes over and watches Hat Trick Farms Angelfish videos and leave a comment with Catfish Terry's name in it, I'm going to go in there and draw and have a giveaway. Whoever watches that Angelfish video in Hat Tricks.
Now, see, I've got two comments on there, one from today and one from a while back when you first started talking about it.
I'll put them both in there in the
No,
draw.
no. Just put one. I don't need a second.
I gotta have Hat Trick know she's got more people looking at that video than just me. So you
Well, if you
gotta
go
mention
look at
Hat
my
Trick.
comment. If you go look at my comments, first thing I say is, "This is not Catfish Terry watching this video."
That's an awesome video on it.
It is so cool watching those fish grow up.
Man, it's unreal all the shapes and sizes they change into.
And I said that I would love to buy one of those marble, because I have my black marble angelfish is just like hers, and I would love to be able to get some more because they are so gorgeous. They are beautiful.
They're sharp.
Yes, they are. They're amazing. Hat Trick, I want you to put out more videos because you have some amazing fish.
Old Hat Trick, man, stays busy. I tell you, I didn't know it, but they're even in the auto repair and foreign car sales and stuff. So
Okay, I heard you talked about during the live stream, but I was busy on the tanks. I wasn't sure who you was talking about. I didn't know you was talking about Hat Trick today. I was lurking a lot of your live stream. I'm sorry, Terry.
no, that's fine. It surprised me. I know she stays busy working all the time, but I didn't know they ran a car business like it.
A horse auction in Kentucky too is what she's saying. Oh my goodness.
It's a beautiful fish there, Kenny.
Oh, gorgeous.
That's the one I got from Moonstone. That's Chewy.
Hey, Kenny, have you ever estimated how much money you got in fishes?
Oh, I don't even want to start to add that up, Terry. I got a lot.
It'd scare you to add it up, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I don't ever look at it like that, man. They're all just family now. This guy's funny, though. He's always better.
It's beautiful fish, man.
Hey, Hat Trick, you need to have another video because I think your newest video is 2 months old.
Yeah, and she's got some great videos, man. She needs to make some more. I made a video tonight. I got to post an update on my cherry albino that I got from Jess, man. That male has really turned into a beautiful fish.
I know. Jess's fish are absolutely gorgeous, aren't they?
I made an update video. I just haven't posted it yet. It's beautiful.
Oh.
I love
these two
that fish right there.
Look at how he did to his fin here, man. They've been going at it.
Oh, Big J, I know you've had some colorful crayfish out there, man. I love watching your videos on that, man.
Yeah, I love it. So crawfish.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenny, what kind of fish is that right there?
That's a parrot tilapia bleaker eye.
I shouldn't even ask. I can't even.
I know what you're talking about.
You can tell me anything, I'd believe it because I don't know anything about these names.
Oh.
It is pretty, though.
Yeah, very beautiful, Kenny. Oh.
I know what those are.
Yeah. Now that one looks like the one I used to have when I was about 15 years old, Kenny. That black and orange Oscar.
Yeah, the albino.
No, the black and orange. Yeah, that was more like the one I had when I was 15 years old.
Had
I haven't kept
should
Oscar
make some
since
new
then.
videos soon.
Yeah, Big J, Paul and I, right?
That fish there's got a lot of looks of a largemouth bass, man.
Yeah, they do kind of, don't they? That's
Yeah.
a Moda. And that's why if you're gonna have a common pleco, you make sure you got a big tank right there.
Well, just so they can suck the eyes out of the other fish.
Yeah. He's a behemoth, that dude, man. He's an animal. That's a full-size parent tilapia right here. With a mouth only a mother can love right there.
Yeah, you got it right, Holly. Some beautiful fish. I tell you what, some gorgeous fish. Maybe when I grow up, I can keep some tanks like that.
And he's not even scratching the bottom there of what he's got neither. I mean,
I know. How many tanks do you have now, Kenny?
71.
unreal.
That's why he's got to do 10 a day just so he can get in once a week water changes. Oh my goodness.
Shrimp tanks, all we have to do is top off. We take a little bit out, but to the most part, we just top off those.
Wasn't Jess in here earlier?
She was just here about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was getting some things done, so I walked by and thought I seen her in the stream, but
yeah, she was here.
I was having to take the dogs out and everything.
Catfish Terry, I don't know if you caught it, but I've got an unboxing video from Jess, and they are. I was just amazed with those fish. The pictures that she has on her website does not do the fish
They don't do them justice, no.
And they're beautiful on her website.
Yeah.
Catfish has got the same line that you got. He's got the black pastels.
Oh, I love those black pastels are beautiful.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, somebody else just popped up on the thing. Oh.
There she is.
Hello. Yeah.
Just talking about her.
I've been hearing you. I've been working right here behind me on these tanks, and by golly, y'all just have me grinning and smiling all over. I don't know what to do.
I was running around, but I thought I seen your name on there.
Yeah,
I was trying to get the dogs out and make me some coffee. I thought I'd jump in here.
I've been in chat, jumping back and forth. So.
Jess, you know, I've been hearing all the good things about you for a long time, but when I got those fish in from you, I was just astounded because it seemed like nobody was actually, saying how beautiful those fish are that come from you, because they're just more than what everybody is saying out there. They're they're gorgeous, and that seems like it's not even enough to say, because the video, the pictures that you have are not doing those fish justice.
No, they don't. The pictures don't do these fish any justice. But what do? That's all you can do is put Big J. Hey, man.
Big J, buddy.
Hello. How's it going, guys?
Doing good, buddy. Yeah, it just keeps killing me because mine ain't produced yet, man. I'm wanting them to just get that tank full.
I guarantee you they have, and they just ate the babies before you could.
That's what happened. I didn't know if they wasn't too young or something and hadn't.
No, I mean, I sent you some that were probably already bred, and since you've had them, they should have had 2 or 3 drops already, and they have. They're eating them before you can see them.
I got to get me some of that grass in, man.
Well, I went to well, I don't know what kind of breeder box you have, but you know the mesh ones.
Yeah.
Just the. I had the nice, I had these, and I have these.
That's what I'm using now.
And I've got the kind that hang on the outside. And I'm preferring the mesh ones. And you put a bunch of moss inside of it so that she can't move around a whole lot, but she can, have her babies. And then you just watch her in the morning, and then you watch her in the middle of the day, and you watch her at night, and then you 3-4 times a day, and you'll catch her. But that's what I've been having to do with those albinos. But I don't have any problems with the half black pastels.
Well, see, they haven't had none neither, so I don't know.
I mean, like I said, them suckers. Now, like if you're not feeding like I feed, then they would be hungry, and that's what they're automatically gonna do. But I feed so much, and I feed brine shrimp, baby brine shrimp live, and so they have that to munch on like throughout the day. And then I also at night I give them either a flake or whatever else I've got, and then the babies get fed 3 times a day. So there's always something for them to eat. And then, but I clean a lot of tanks because I overfeed. I clean a ton of tanks.
Yeah.
So
How often do you change the water, Jess?
Well, it just depends on the tank. I don't have a certain day that I clean certain tanks. I just go through and watch when that tank, it's getting to be too much on the bottom, and the water looks like it's not just right. I'll change the water on it. Maybe once a week. It may be once every 2 weeks. It may be 2 times a week. Okay. It just depends.
Fish Mom, appreciate you coming in, Nancy.
I feel like I'm what do you call it? I work at a nursery. I work at a nursery, so I'm always watching the mamas and making sure that the babies and they're fixing the baby, have babies, and I'm always walking around to every tank because I know who's fixing to have a baby, and so.
It seems like they're nailing me every time I go to bed. I'll come in here and there'll be 4 or 5 swimming around, and they'll be chasing them.
And catfish, watch that too, that when that barometric pressure changes, it don't just change outside.
Yeah.
Changes inside too.
That's true. I ain't thought about that.
And even with my cows, it affects my cows too.
There's one thing I've noticed, Jess, and I might be stupid for thinking this, but I've done water changes, and it seems like after I've done a water change, someone has
the change of water, the temperature
right after that, and I didn't know.
Yeah, like it's like it had rained and it kind of cooled the water off, and so they're like, "Woo!" Yeah,
I've noticed that a couple of times. I do a water change. And
yes.
So Big J, how'd you end up with all them crayfish, man?
Right?
Oh, I dropped one on the floor. Hold on.
I think he's got all those crayfish because of the duckweed hat trick.
Got that little guy.
Hey, Holly, I have quarter horses also. That's what I have.
My buddy got
like
out
we're gonna
of
have ourselves a fish fam
business.
corn broil at Big J's at the end of the summer next year.
Heck yeah.
Look at that thing. It's red, white, and blue.
That is beautiful, Big J.
What color is its tail?
Red and white.
Red and white.
And orange.
And orange. And you're going.
Some of these have like 5 or 6 colors on them. Look at this one right here.
You still got your red, white, and blue one?
No, that one actually passed away.
Did it?
But I have these ones.
People want different colored ones.
Yeah, because like this one right here, because how it has the colors like this is actually worth, from my understanding, that's like a $200 crayfish.
Wow.
Because he has
Are you kidding me?
Because he has 4 colors. It's like $50 a color.
No kidding.
Well, you let me know when you sell that, and
I
I'm
will.
going
Hey,
into the crayfish business
you
too.
see this? You see this 55 that you can't see nothing in it because I got 200 of them in here.
Good night.
What?
Oh my gosh! Look how big that thing is. He looks like a lobster.
I'm gonna
See
break
'em
my
all?
paintbrushes out.
They're everywhere. Look.
Counterfeit crawfish.
Holy cow!
But that's not the big one. You want to see a big one? There we go.
Holly says till you drop them again.
Oh,
Look
now
back
that's
there.
a lobster, right?
No, that's a crayfish.
No
That's some good
way.
use there. Oh.
Hold on. Look.
Good grief.
The biggest crayfish I've ever seen.
He's blue.
He's blue and red.
Wow.
Good grief.
There he goes.
Man,
Is that the mate to the big one?
Yeah, they're boyfriend and girlfriend.
Okay.
oh,
If I was the
Big J, you
girlfriend,
need to
I'd
do
be
some
scared.
videos. You need to do more
You like
videos
that
on
white
this,
one
Big
there,
J.
Big J. That's a good looking crayfish, man.
No kidding. He's like,
That white
I'm gonna
one's
get you.
creepy looking, dude.
He's ready. He's like, bring it on.
Yeah, I got me a couple new tanks. Oh, look at that random 55 just sitting on the ground.
Yeah, Holly
Big
meant
J.
the smell of fish is the best.
But yeah,
Big J, how many tanks do you have now?
how many tanks do I have now?
Yeah.
Well, are we talking about setup or the 9 tanks that I accumulated today?
I'm talking about actual setup.
Well, I have 63 aquariums set up,
No, so once you get
but
those
I just
9,
accumulated 9 more fish tanks.
so you'll have one more than
See.
Kenny.
Well, blame me, Kenny's got
See.
some put back in the making.
See, I got like that right there. All those need to be set up, and then on my front porch, I got a stack of tanks as well.
The only thing is, Anthony, when I saw him, he had about 40, so he's gained 23 tanks in less than a month.
Wow.
Yeah,
So at
sounds
that
like
case,
he's
he'll have it patched up in about this time next week.
Yeah.
Man,
That's awesome, buddy. Big J, you actually work at a pet store too, don't you?
Yes, I do. I work at my LFS. I work there 4 days a week.
Personal question, Big J. How do you make a living working at a pet store? I have been wondering that for I can't tell you how long.
I don't. I don't
I'm
take
sorry.
home much
I
money.
wanted to ask. Because I know how much they make here. And I'm like, no way. There's no way. It would not pay for me to drive there, work there 40 hours a week, and come home. It just wouldn't pay. It's not worth it.
Oh, it's worth it.
So
I tell you what, I work at a hospital, and I barely make enough money to pay my bills. I'm wondering how anybody ever works at a fish store.
Yo, I'm sure it's
Right.
a lot to do like
I mean-
Miles, though, man. Miles talked about how much he loves his job. And
I
Yeah.
know.
and long as if you're like me, man, I've learned through the years. I've tore my body apart installing carpet for 27 years. Made good money, used to. But man, I tell you, anymore, all I care about is surviving, man.
Well, see, I loved my career before I got heavily into fish keeping and changed my career into fish keeping and working at a fish store. But because prior to doing this, before I hurt myself and I hurt my back, I still am. I'm a certified chef. and I've been cooking
Really?
I'm a certified chef, and I've been cooking professionally in high volume restaurants, and I specialize in fine dining Italian cuisine, and I've been doing that for 18 years, up until the last 6 years.
So he's already a millionaire.
Wow. Right.
I'm gonna hop on down with you. I gotta be up early, so peace out, everybody.
Yeah, you're
Kenny,
dancing.
love you,
All right.
man.
Bye, Kenny.
Have a good
Yeah,
one.
Man.
And
So do
I
you
love
still cook for people?
all the time, like all the time, almost every night.
Wow.
Do you
Okay,
have a-
but I don't really do too much Italian no more. I do it occasionally because it's expensive to buy all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Can imagine. I love Mexican. Mexican is my favorite. Imagine that.
Anthony's still sipping on that wine.
Are you
yeah,
baby
I'm gonna jump off here though. I'll be in the chat.
Appreciate you, Big J.
That's the end of this bottle.
Dadgummit, you got another one?
No, that's why I've been saving that one for about 4 days.
Ooh, close up. Which way do I need to go?
But Kenny and them dude, man, they have some beautiful fish, and I don't see how they feed all those big fish like that. And I can't fathom 70-something tanks water changes all the time. I don't see how they do it.
He doesn't have anything on an automatic water changer, does he?
I don't think so.
I don't remember.
He was saying that he had to do 10 tanks a night, or every day.
No, yeah, then he doesn't have one. When I get moved out to the room on the back side of the house, when I set that sucker up, I'm setting it up with automatic water changer. It's gonna happen. Because this cleaning, I mean, I don't mind it. It's carrying the 5-gallon buckets of water back and forth is what bothers me. You know, changing the water and cleaning the tanks isn't the big deal. It's carrying the darn water buckets. And I looked into getting a Python. The problem with the Python is you have to run your water to create the suction for it. So you have to let your own water run to create the suction to suck it in. And you know, our water bill isn't cheap. And so that's why we decided not to go that route.
Hey, Jeff.
So, yes, sir.
Now, I have a drinking water faucet that I use to put water into my fish tanks, and I ordered a hose that will tightly fit over the end of the water spigot, and it's 100 feet long. And so I'm able to run that water from the downstairs water spigot all the way to the upstairs fish tank. And so when I'm done draining the tank, I'll also use the same tube to drain the water out. I just have it sitting in the bottom of the sink, and I'll let the water go down, just drain down through it. And when I'm done with that, I'll plug it in, and I'll have somebody downstairs turning the spigot on and off when I need it, and I refill the tank that way, so I'm not wasting the extra water.
That's smart.
I ordered stuff.
That's smart.
Got it off Amazon for, I think the 100 feet cost me like $20.
Y'all don't add straight tap water into your tanks, do you?
But I use the filter, drinking water filter, because it has the activated charcoal filter, which helps remove some of the chloramines and chlorine.
Right, but I do it straight out of my tap, but I add the
you add the
chlorinator
or whatever.
just it's so liquid.
To it.
What I do, I got made like 10 gallons or 12-gallon jugs of water, and every time I do a water change, I fill those jugs back up and let them sit till the next water change. And
Do you let them sit outside or
I'm not
just sit?
carrying.
I got them sitting in here on my rack in here.
I wondered that if it doesn't matter if it has to sit outside for the sun to make the chlorine and chloramine evaporate, or
Well-
just sitting there, does it do it like in the shade or in the house?
From my understanding, that chloramine won't evaporate out like chlorine will, and so it doesn't matter whether it's where it's sitting for that. But I could be mistaken, but from the videos that I've watched, that chloramine, you have to actually add the water conditioner to it so that it will bind to it and work its way
Yeah.
out of the system.
I know mine's been
Right.
thriving
I know-
off doing it like this, but it don't seem to bother any of them. But
Doesn't take longer.
well,
But-
like I say, I do the water change every week. So once I dump that in there, I'll
So
fill my
worth
jugs right back up and let it sit for a week before I redo it again.
Oh,
There ain't
William
no
Pridmore.
5-gallon buckets for a 29-gallon, a 20-gallon, and a 10-gallon all the way upstairs. I'm
Yeah,
not carrying that many 5-gallon buckets upstairs.
wow. It is. I have to lift it up out of the kitchen sink. That's the hardest part. Is once I get it filled up, lifting it up out of the kitchen sink and onto the floor. And I can't tell you how many times I have gotten it halfway up and went over, and just the whole freaking kitchen got 5 gallons of water because I missed. But oh well.
Yeah, try carrying those upstairs and getting them out of the kitchen sink seems easy.
Oh man, I don't have any stairs, so I don't have to worry about that. Well, I do outside, but not in the house. But I don't have. Well,
Yeah.
I do have tanks outside, but I have a water hose for that. Hey, William, I'm glad you're in here.
Albert,
I wanted to tell you about these green dragons. I am having the hardest time getting them to stay bred. It looks like kind of like Catfish Terry. They'll get there and then nothing happens. But they aren't having their babies. I'm watching them and I'm putting them in things and everything like that. Or I say that they're getting pregnant. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on with them. So if you want to pick a different strain, or if you want to keep waiting for them, just let me know. Send me an email.
I
So
don't know what it is, Jess, but like in black pastels, that male man, he runs those females 24/7,
they all
and-
do. They do.
and they haven't had no fries. I mean, and I've had those black pastels quite a while now.
I have actually seen where the male will, while she's having, usually they run them off. Usually when the moms are having the babies, they run the males off, and they do. But sometimes the mom is so laid back that she doesn't, and as soon as she has that baby, that male's right there to eat it. And as soon as, and if another female's around, boom. And then I've seen where the moms, as soon as they have them, they're hunting them, and they got them.
See, my platinum tigers tonight, I got one's ready to drop again. The other one did, and they got ate up. But the other one's been chasing this big one around and pecking at her stomach and everything.
Yeah.
And I'm figuring she's
Yeah.
trying to hang around and eat them as she's dropping them or something.
I promise you 100% that's what she's trying to do. Do you watch Jason with Jordan Aquatics?
Nah, I hadn't.
He's over here in Texas, and he has got a really cool setup, and I think I'm going to try it. He's got a 10-gallon tank, and then he's got PVC as poles. So they're probably about 4 or 5 inches long, and he's got 4, 5, 6 of them spread out in there, up, like that. And then he's got this mesh that lays on top of that PVC, and the mesh, goes to all sides. It fits in that 10-gallon perfect, so that it fits all the sides, and it makes it so that when you put you put the mamas on bottom, or you put all the parrots on bottom, anything that would eat the babies on the bottom, and then when she has the babies, they go to the top. Well, they go up through that mesh, and there you go. Then you can catch your babies, and then you can pull that mesh out and do whatever.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and I say mesh, it's more like, bigger plastic, and it's got bigger holes in it, but not so big that the males can make it through, only the babies.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, because the prize goes right to the top of the water.
Well, first they go down first.
Yeah.
Like she has them, they go down. It's kind of like they wake up once they hit the bottom.
Yeah.
They go down, and then once they wake up, they go up. But that he said he has been having some really good luck with that. And I think I'm gonna try it with the albinos.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
I've got 4 or 5 of those mesh things in that one tank holding females right now, and that's in my living room. So, and I hate for it to look that way, but that other way would be cleaner looking. But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
But I feel like a person that works at a nursery. That's all I do all day long now, is run around and say, okay, well, you're fixing to have one. Okay, well, you're having them. All right. They need to move you around. Okay, you had yours. Let me move them here. All right, let's put this over here.
Well, the half black pastels, I put them in one of those breeder boxes, and they might have been eating them in the breeder box, but I've sat there and I had them in there for the longest. And I got to feeling sorry for the male, because he would stay right with the box. And
I don't feel sorry for the males.
Prize, so I turned them loose.
I don't feel sorry for the males as much as I do the females. Like this box right here.
Yeah.
It doesn't give enough. It's got like the middle in here. It doesn't give enough room for a full mature female to fit.
Yeah.
And right there in that area, and turn around and swim.
Yeah,
and
I do hate it too, them being in that little box and everything. But I had them in there for the longest, and they never did, unless they had them and ate them.
Right.
And they not knowing it in there.
Right. But there's one more breeder box that would probably work, and it's a tall one. It's, instead of going wide, it goes length tall. And it has the box on top. Let's see. So kind of like this. It has a box on top, and then it's got a V underneath right there. And then so she would have the babies, but she's got enough room to kind of swim around. And then the babies drop to the bottom. And so it's longer, this way instead of wide. I don't know, it just makes more sense. My mom has got one that's kind of like that, but uses, it's got a hose, and it uses air, and it sucks the babies. As soon as they go down, it sucks them and puts them in another area of the breeder box. Yeah. And she's had good luck with that one. But it's just, I don't know. Those are a little bit more expensive. These little mesh boxes are cheap. I feel like it gives the female a little bit more room to move. I can see in them, and they're working right now. So
yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. You keep on talking.
Oh, Anthony, I can talk all night. You get me on guppies and betas, and I can talk all night.
Oh, I know.
I love them. I just wish that somehow I could get my website where it needs to be so that people can find me. That's my problem.
Yeah, I don't
Like
know.
I've got guppies on Get Gills. I've got them on eBay. I'm waiting on our fish collective. I've been waiting on them for months now, though, to send me what they're supposed to send me. I do have, I think, the half black pastels on there, but I've never gotten anything off of it yet.
Really?
But I don't know. Rather than not spending like a ton of money, because I ain't got it,
Yeah.
you know, what I can do to get it out there, like Coastal Gym or Coast Gym, you know, anytime you bring up Aquabid or anything, right there is Coast Gym's advertisement. Of course, right now they have 250 of my fish.
Oh, really?
So, yes, so that's kind of neat. But
I don't know if they're paying, you know, for stuff to help them get it out there more or what, how they do that. But you do
I'm
see
sure
certain sites that gets out there more than the other ones. It's just the way YouTube is. Certain people's got videos go crazy on YouTube, and I can sit here and put the same name on the video, and it won't do nothing.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I know it.
I don't know what it is.
I wish my phone wouldn't have died. Then I could.
Holly, appreciate you.
Are you leaving, Holly? Oh, well, hopefully you can see in a little bit. Christian, I can't wait to set up this planted tank. Hopefully it won't be too much longer. Next things I'm buying for it is the Flowable Stratum and Decorative Sand. I use that. I use the Flowable Stratum on bottom, and then I put white sand on top.
Man, and Big J. Sorry about that.
No,
go ahead.
And then I put God, the glasses they're not working. Then I put I just put the fish in. But I have like sponges that are in my other tanks that I use to pretty much fast cycle the tank. But I'm impatient, so I'm not going to sit there and wait for it to cycle. So I do it fast, and it works. So far so good. The only thing that I have majorly done wrong is I killed an entire tank full of Moscow rainbows.
Wow.
I got the tank, and I put a divider in it, a glass divider in it. Well, I thought that I had used the silicone before, and apparently I haven't used it before, or it got in my drawer by somebody else thinking, hey, she can use it, so I'll just throw it in her, you know. And I used it, and it killed them all. Killed them all. In fact, I took it out, scraped it clean, but I think it's in the sand too, the whatever it was, because I have had to do 3 more water changes on that tank. And I mean, it sounds bad, but I'm using some of my cull guppies, the ones that don't swim quite right, you know, or have crooked spines or whatever, to test that tank. And I think I have finally got it clean. I'll know in the morning, but this is the third full complete water change on that sucker. That's bad. Yeah, and I was sick to my stomach because I don't have any more of them. That was the only tank I had them in.
Oh, real? William said he left you
an email. Okay.
Now, Big J, man, those crawfish, $200, it makes you want to raise crawfish.
No kidding. I got just the place to do it, too. They raise well down here in the South.
Yeah. Y'all could get hit by another storm.
No, I don't think it's gonna come this far though. I really don't.
They showing it earlier today that it's could head towards Panama. Then they said it could even go further west. I don't know. But
I thought it was supposed to come into the Gulf and then make a hard turn.
well, it's making a turn down on the outskirts of Miami as a tropical storm. Then they show it going on down towards Panama, then taking a hard left.
Yeah.
Then they don't know where it's going to go. Now, it might have changed by this evening, too. I was looking at that this morning.
I haven't looked at the news at all. I'm so sick over everything.
Oh, I know. It's unreal, though, how many storms has been in that Gulf this year.
No doubt. It has. I've never known a year for it to be like this. I mean, we've never had this many storms hit us that many times in one year that I'm aware of.
It's crazy.
It's definitely weird weather.
Oh, Anthony wearing a jacket and got a blanket over.
Hey.
My legs are cold. I feel like an old man sitting
I
out.
hope you don't feel that bad. Believe me, I can't even go outside and sit anymore. I used to sit out there all the time.
Man,
I don't like it cold.
Man, I feel sorry for you.
Used to cold didn't bother me.
I don't like it cold.
I'd wear T-shirts in the wintertime. Now I can't do it anymore outside. I never would wear a jacket. But the older you get, man, it catches up to you.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a little too cold. It's hard to think that just a couple of days ago it was 75 degrees here. Now it's like, I don't know. It's probably down to it feels like it's about 30 degrees out here.
If you think about it, though, we're already in November, though. It could have already been a lot worse, which I know some people's already had a little snow in certain places, but Tennessee's been mild so far.
Yeah. I know some people around where I live say that they've had snow, but I haven't seen any yet where I live, so I'm happy about stuff.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people say they had snow in Indiana, certain parts, somewhere's up that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, William, if that's what you want to do, you can do that. Not a problem at all. I'll send her more than 5 if she can handle it. Just tell me what she want or what she can handle, and she'll pay. Or well, no, because you got that winning. So yeah, tell me what she wants, and we'll send them to her. So that'll be fine.
Hey Jess, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
On your half black pastels, do you have a lot more males left versus females?
Left?
I got a local fish store. What is kind of curious about selling some of them?
Well, I just sent Father Fish 100 of them, and I know that left me with 50 because I was going to send him 150, but I couldn't fit the other 50 in the box, and I wasn't gonna get it. I didn't have a bigger box, so he ended up with just 100. So I put 50 back. So I know that I have 50 in there, and there is at least 25% of them are male. Now, are they wanting? What do you think they're wanting? Just males or half black?
They were talking to me about when I breed them and I grow them up, they're willing to sell, pay me about 50% of what they sell them for, which is not.
That's not bad.
They said that they would give me about $6 for a mating pair.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not bad coming from an LFS.
Yeah.
because I can't even get my LFS to sell my special guppies. They'll buy my so-called mutt guppies for $1, but they will not. I've even tried to rent a tank there, for the month, and they just clean it, but I'll be there, once or twice a week to check on it and fill it or whatever. That way I could sell pairs of, my other stuff. But they didn't go for that either. I was like, damn. Come on, help me out. But,
yeah. I thought about if my next order from you, adding in some other fish just to see about getting them some fish too.
Yeah.
And see what would happen, because I would like to be able to breed some of those half blacks. That's why I ordered that trio, but
right.
They expect the disaster that I'm running into right now.
Well, it happens. It happens.
Yeah,
and I still have plenty. I am trying to get them moved on. That's not a line I'm going to continue to carry. So that's why I sent so many to Father Fish. But if you tell me, just let me know what you want soon. And because I was actually fixing to put them in the mutt guppy tank. But I'll hang on to them in that tank if you want to do something. So I can do that.
I'd like to see what happens, here really soon.
I don't know why those don't sell that good for you, because they're beautiful fish.
I know. I mean, they are really. I have them in my 20-gallon in the living room, like on the left side of my TV, and they are absolutely gorgeous.
They are.
Now, how many do you keep in a 20-gallon?
Oh my God! Well, so it's looking like I ended up having 200 in a 20-gallon. But this is a very seasoned 20-gallon, and I don't tell nobody to do that
Well, I do have a very seasoned 20-gallon tank. It's almost 2 years old. But it has some goldfish in there, but the goldfish are only, the largest goldfish is about 2.5 inches long.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't seem to bother other fish right now. So
right. Just watch them. They can get nippy.
Yeah.
I got 3 different koi catfish in my 37-gallon tank. I got the albinos, then I got the solid gray ones, then I got the gray and the dark gray spotted koi catfish. But the gray catfish, one of them has already died, and the other one, something has ate almost all of its back of its tail off.
Is it the other catfish?
Wow.
That's the only thing I can figure out.
Is there anything else in that tank with them?
Just my guppies and the snails.
It ain't the guppies. It ain't the snails. It's that other catfish.
They're not getting along with one of the other catfishers, evidently. But I didn't know if y'all know.
Or either that one is just aggressive, and if you would have known that ahead of time, you could have pulled him.
I never see them doing it, but one of them I found dead.
Right.
Its fins was ate away. Its tail was ate away. And this one here, I don't see how he's swimming hardly.
Well,
his tail's almost gone.
Well, okay. Also, when a fish dies, the first thing that other fish, shrimp, whatever, start eating is the fins. So if you find a fish and you think that it's, like one of the other catfish that did it, it may not be. They may have something, and that the catfish do what they do. They clean up, and that's the first thing that they do is they start with the fins. And that's what I've noticed with guppies anyway. You know, anytime I find one dead, I'm like, what? Where's the fins at? Well,
but this live one's tail is about almost gone, and
yeah,
he's swimming
snails.
in an angle because he ain't got his tail's about eat off.
Then that's going to be the other catfish nipping at him.
One of those catfish.
Yes.
Evidently, one of them don't get along with the other ones or something.
How big are they?
They're probably not so big.
Really? They're like 1 or 2 inches big?
Yeah, that's all they are. And I don't know, it's weird. It's just that one breed of catfish that the two of them has got ate on like that.
Are you sure it's being eaten on and it's not fin rot?
Well, I don't know. It could be.
I mean, I'm not a pro at goldfish or catfish by no means, but I mean, it could be fin rot. And then when they die, of course, they eat the fins and all, but
none of the other catfish is having any problems. Don't look like just those at certain breed of catfish.
And it may be. I can have several betas in a tank, and 1 or 2 of them get it, and the rest of them don't.
Real, that might be what it is. Yeah.
I would ask, who knows about goldfish? Patrick should know, huh? She knows about goldfish, right?
Well, this is catfish, cord catfish.
Well, it's the same. They're all carp, right?
Well, catfish wouldn't be, would it?
Oh, catfish, I do believe is a carp. I might be mistaken, but I thought it was.
Really?
I'm kind of thinking the same thing, too. Hang on, I'll look it up.
Goldfish.
Yeah, let me look it up. I can look it up right here.
And I have a question once you're done with Terry. Jess, I have a question about the guppies.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm yawning too much because this is way past my normal bedtime.
How long have you been streaming? 3.5 hours?
3 hours, 30 minutes, yep.
Yeah, that's good stream, Anthony. Can you see your thumbs up or anything?
No, I don't have any idea my thumbs up.
Okay, so it says catfish and carp inhabit many of the same water and consume much of the same food, while most people think of whatever cut shade, chicken liver, worms, or whatever, what catfish mostly eat. The truth is, that talks about their diet, but it says they're different. Catfish and a carp are different. So there are. Okay, so I guess because we're thinking, Anthony, because he's saying they're multicolored, that they're like a goldfish type koi. But koi are carp.
Yeah, koi's are. But these are catfish, not.
You have just colored catfish.
Well, they're called those, I forget the name of them, but they call them Corydoras.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
okay.
It's like 3 different, well, it's more breeds than that, but I got 3 different breeds. But it's just that one breed what's having that problem with it.
Yeah.
Which I know they told me, I've read that the albino catfish are about the most hardy that says in keeping them and everything.
Really?
Yeah. That's what I read.
I was trying to get for my LFS today some Miranda goldfish, because you can buy them at my pet store at probably 2-3 inches long, and they have the pretty fantail. And I can throw them outside in my tanks for this winter. You know, when them suckers are like 4 or 5 inches big, they're like $30 to $40.
I don't doubt it.
Wow.
I was blown away. And they showed me in the place. I was like, dude, I could get that fish, put it in my tanks outside, and come spring or midsummer, that fish is gonna be big.
Yeah.
So, but I didn't end up getting them because there ended up being something wrong with them in the tank. So they're gonna they quarantine them for 3 days and see if they get any better. So, what you got, Anthony, about the guppies?
Okay, so my first guppy that died, I was able to get it out of the tank, and the only thing I saw wrong with it was a red stripe that started behind one gill, wrapped around its belly to the other gill, right behind the gill. And what I understand that's a bacterial infection that the guppies are suffering from. Is that your same conclusion?
I've never seen that. I have never seen that.
Yeah.
Has anybody else said anything about what it might be?
Well, from my research and everything, that's what I was thinking of. That's why I'm tearing down this tank, that I don't want to jeopardize the other guppies. That's why I moved them over to a green water tank. And, they're in one of those mesh breeder box kind of thing inside a green water tank. And that green water tank houses my mollies, or I'd let them swim free, but the mollies I know would just eat their fins.
Yeah.
I know how the mollies can be aggressive towards them because they're so small.
Yeah, this right here kind of says the same thing. It's bacterial. It's a bacterial thing.
Yeah, and once I get this other tank all cleaned out, and I'm going to wash the tank, and I'm going to put them back in there, I'm going to treat them with mycin to help them. Hopefully I don't have any more die overnight on me. But we'll go from there.
Dang. I've never had that happen.
Yeah, like I said, I think something happened to my tank because the fish, when they came in, they looked so good and they looked so healthy that I knew that it was not your fault whatsoever, and I knew that it was not the shipping process. It's something that happened after I got them. I know it was kind of quick, but yeah, it's one of those unfortunate things that I didn't know about.
Was it? And it was only on the males.
Yeah. Well, yeah. As far as I could tell, it's not on the females at all. And then the second male, it was still alive and swimming around. I noticed that it had the red stripe as well. And it was several hours later when it started acting weird, and it finally died. That made me, react to that quickly and get them transferred over into the green water tank. I figured that would be the best chance for them to survive after this ordeal.
Yeah. Wow. I'm gonna say that's what it is a bacterial.
Yeah. I just wanted your opinion on it. I mean,
yeah,
that's what I've never started to do, and but I'm planning on, trying to help with the when I get that tank all cleaned out, and then get the guppies back in there, and then put the mycin in to help them.
Do you experience a lot of fish getting sickness and stuff, or is it rare? Or?
It ain't
My
rare.
personal experience.
It happens all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
It depends on the tank setups and everything like that. It's been rare, very rare for me. But the tank that I put them in, that I've never had anything die when I put the fish in there, especially from my local fish store. Put them in there. They've all been healthy. Every single one of them has survived. So that's why they have went into this tank, is because the tank has been such a healthy tank for fish
Right.
that I want
Well,
to try to give them the best chance possible.
what was in that tank before? What was in that tank before you put the guppies in it?
I had 3 fathead minnows in there,
And they were fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I moved the fathead minnows and I put them into the 60-gallon tank because the fathead minnows are such a fast fish that I knew that they could stay away from the large goldfish. Plus, they have plenty of hiding spots in the 60-gallon tank that the goldfish cannot swim into. And they've been doing okay in the 60-gallon tank, but I think it was just an unfortunate event that have led up to this.
And you checked your water parameters at that time, or you didn't?
I checked them again today, and the water parameters today was the pH was at 7.5, 7.6, right around there. The ammonia was less than 0.25 parts per million.
See, that would have been the only other thing that I would have thought it would have been is an ammonia burn.
Yeah, but the ammonia is low enough.
Yeah.
It's not a problem.
No.
The nitrites are 0, and the nitrates are also 0. The phosphates are almost 0. It registered barely over 0, but not even in close.
Yeah, right. I don't even check
really
all that.
away.
I check sometimes pH and I'll check ammonia, and that's it. I don't
see how you get the nitrate down to 0. I ain't never had mine down to 0.
I do on my tanks that have been set up for a while. They're good.
Mine stays right around between 10 and 20, right around that range.
The frog bit and the duckweed really help keep it low.
Every single one of my tanks are covered in frog bit, and I love it. And that's why. And that's why. Yes, every time I stick my arm in there, it comes out covered in frog bit. Knock it off, it dries. I mean, it's not going to kill you. But it doesn't bother me one bit, and it helps out with all that in the tank, and it helps me, so I'm good with it.
So is that a lot like duckweed then?
Yeah.
Yeah, frog bit's a lot larger.
Yeah.
Larger.
Yes.
Yeah, I love it.
But it's good for your tank, as far as.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. You can also get red-rooted floaters, and they're bigger, and they're really prettier. I mean, if you're going to spend the money and buy something, I would buy the red-root floaters. If your tank and your water, red-root floaters. If your tank and your water is like it, they'll do the same thing as the frog bit or the duckweed. But I had duckweed accessible to me. I didn't have to buy it. So,
I just wanted to check with you, Jess, to find out if you come to the same conclusion I did, because I couldn't find anything else on that fish that would ever say that it died from something. And so I've never had a fish that I can remember that had that red stripe that would wrap around from behind the gill.
Right.
I mean, you could see the line that would go across its belly and all the way up to the other gill. Yeah.
My biologist friend, if my phone was not dead, I would send him a text and ask him. He would know for sure what it is. So as soon as I get my phone charged, I will send him a text and ask him what he thinks it is, and then I'll let you know what he thinks. He'll know.
Yeah.
So we'll get down to the bottom of it that way.
I didn't want to be too, pushy and say, hey, what's your phone number or anything like that, or I'd take some pictures.
Yeah, no, I think my phone number's even on my website. I give my phone number out to anybody.
I'm still
I
gonna
don't
call you
answer my
Jeff sometime
phone
about the
to
snails.
everybody though. So the best thing to do is to text me first and let me know that that is your phone number, and then I'll answer the phone. Because I don't, if it's an out-of-state number and it don't come up with somebody's name, just ain't answering it.
Yeah.
You can leave a message and I'll call you back, or you can text me and I'll call you. But I put my phone number everywhere. I ain't hiding.
I don't fool with them unless I get a message myself, because it's
Yeah.
always some kind of stuff.
Telemarketer, or somebody wanting to sell something, or lately with the politics, it's, you know what it is. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figure if they want to talk, they'll leave a message.
yes.
But I do want to talk to you sometime about the snails too, and learn more about that too.
Yeah.
But,
I've got a bunch. I need to put them up for sale. I got a bunch of the mystery snails for sale. The you know, they grow really, really fast. Really fast.
really,
You wouldn't, really fast. I wouldn't think as big of a snail as that sucker is, how fast them things
I was
grow.
wondering how long it took them to get that size.
Not long.
Really?
So I went last month to that fish swap, and I bought 5 of the golden adult ones. Well, the lady had this Tupperware, just a tiny, small Tupperware. Hang on, let me grab it and I'll show you.
Hey, Terry, I had a ram's horn snail that went from a hatchling to almost 3/4 of an inch in less than 2 months.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
It's unreal they can grow that fast.
This. She gave me this. And in this was 2 folded up, damp paper towels. And on top of the paper towels was 4 of those nests, you know, little things that they make with the eggs. And she had them in there, put the lid on it, and set it on top of a fish tank where the light showed above it, but there was moisture inside of it because the paper towels were wet. And you barely crack the lid, just enough so a little bit of air can get in, but not much because you don't want them drying it out. And every day you open it up and you look to see if one has crawled out of that thing. Once that happened, I took them out of this and I put them in this, in a breeder box inside the tank where nothing could get to them and they couldn't get into the tank, because I wanted to be able to feed them separately from everything else. And that's all you do, because that thing, they'll float, and when they float, they'll just start, once you see the first one, put them in the tank, in a warm tank with a heater, and them suckers will start coming out.
So
And
once you see the first one, you ain't got to worry about them being in the water then.
right. Yep. In fact, I thought I had waited too long, because I sat there and I watched and I was like, is that one? I'm not sure if that's one. Is it one? And then, I mean, that's what I've never seen them before. So I was like, I think it is. So I chanced it, and it was, and I probably got 100 out of them suckers.
I tell you, it was weird walking by and seeing that big sack on the glass like it
Yeah.
is. It looks like a million in there.
And now that you say that, I probably don't leave enough room in my tank for them to get up to lay any. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I had some blue ones, but the blue ones didn't make it. So I'm fixing to get a whole bunch of different colors. But I mean, seriously, it's that easy.
Will the different colors breed with each other? Or?
I don't know. I would imagine they would, because that's probably how they got the different colors to begin with. I would imagine they would. I'm going to keep my colors separate, but I would think that they would cross, and you would probably get a lot of browns.
I know I got some gold ones in my other tanks, but that big tank's got the dark ones in it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they've got blue, ivory, rose.
That's crazy.
I mean, yeah. And they're not that expensive to get a few of them, so.
Cool.
Mine, I thought I killed every single one of them when I brought them home. I didn't acclimate them. I just brought them home and threw them in the tank. Well, apparently they're not used to my hard water, and they were fine for the first day, maybe first 24 hours, and then they all went to the bottom and they closed up. And they were closed up for several days. And I started to worry, and I don't remember who I would talk to. Oh, I think it was Kenny. And I was like, look, they're not moving. They're not dead, but they're not moving. Because I could pick them up. They would like barely open, and I could stick my fingernail, kind of poke it, and it'd close up. So I knew they weren't dead. But it took them probably 2 weeks after me moving them to tanks that I have crushed coral in to finally come out and be okay. And I did lose 3 of them. But
my 3 gold ones, I did the same thing too. I took them straight out of the bag, threw them in the
Just threw
tank,
them.
and they floated around in the tank for several days, and finally, I think
and that
one
is
of them
a
was dead.
stank.
But
Oh,
they came alive.
yeah. Yeah.
Big J said they will mix in colors and
Yeah.
stuff. So.
I figured they would. I figured they would.
Well, I'll tell you, Anthony, buddy, I'm about to get off here. Jess, it's been fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've missed everybody being down.
I've missed
Y'all know I gotta
everybody.
go through this again next Friday, so it's
I feel for you.
the damn dentist, oral surgeon. I mean, I had 3 taken out. He broke a 4th one, and that 4th one that he broke, he left a live nerve with chunks of teeth attached. Yeah. And so now that it's been healing, the nerve is still there, but it's grown over the tooth parts. So he's going to have to cut into it this time. Instead of just pulling teeth, now he's going to actually have to go in and cut. I was so mad.
I know.
I was so mad.
Worst
But
I've ever heard too, man. I've had a couple dry sockets before.
Yes.
Those things are painful.
yep. And it never fails. I get them.
Yeah.
Never fails. But yeah, so
But y'all, I appreciate y'all letting me up here and hanging out with you and everything.
it was fun. It was fun, Catfish.
I've been
Oh,
good.
absolutely.
Big J, buddy, Chris, all of you, man. Love everybody. And I'll be seeing y'all around somewheres tomorrow.
Yeah.
Everybody take
Never
care.
know.
Though. Yeah. Everybody take care, though, y'all.
You too.
I love having you up here, Catfish Terry.
Hey,
I appreciate you
I
coming out.
enjoyed it, buddy.
I
Everybody take
appreciate
care.
you coming up, Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey.
my.
Hey, Big J, how much do you sell your shrimp for? Not shrimp.
Crawfish.
No. Snails. The mystery snails. What you call a brain fart?
We're all tired, Jeff.
Man, that's just a brain fart. I have the guy that I was partners with my cattle. He's 84 years old, and they went on a trip, and I watched the place for him, and he had never heard that saying before, and I couldn't remember the combination to get in the house because I had to go in the house and make sure everything is good and everything, you know. So I had to call him on the phone, and I said, hey, Mr. Joe, I said, I've had a brain fart. And he said, you had a what? I said, had a brain fart. He said, hold on. I am not understanding you correctly. Did you say your brain farted?
Well, you know, brain farts are okay. Just don't flush.
Yeah. For sure. For sure. Oh, man.
Oh, my. You talk about snails, and I was thinking about these snails that I have, these ramhorn snails. The snails are red, but their shells are not, and I'm wondering if they're the tougher snail or not.
You said that their shells are red?
No, the other way. The snail is red.
But the shell is not.
Right. You know, I've heard of the red ram's horn snail being a tougher snail for like pufferfish.
Yeah, I've got both. I've got the red and I've got the brown. I got the red from Chubbs when he sent me some plants. He also sent me some red ram's horn snails, which is fine with me.
I'd like to get the ones that have the red shell as well, but I don't have those, unfortunately.
Let me grab one. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see a light on him. Get to the camera.
Yeah, some of them might have like a clear shell, but some of them have like a pearl shell, but the snail itself is red.
Well, the more he sucks himself down into his shell, the more his shell looks clearish tan.
Yeah, I've heard that the red ram's horn snail is a tougher snail for like pufferfish to help their teeth, you know, wear down their teeth as they eat them.
I wonder if I get it closer, if you can tell.
So,
see, can you see the?
Yeah, I can kind of see that. That's more of a brown shell.
Yeah.
And I'm looking in the areas where he may not be, but yet the shell is kind of clearish. Kind of.
Yeah. See, like right. There we go. Right there.
Yeah.
And he's red.
So.
Huh, I sure thought he was red too. I mean, the shell was red too.
But
Let me throw him back in the tank though.
Sells a lot of snails for pufferfish, and so I thought about selling
I'm gonna put him in here.
In.
Heck yeah! You don't have the bladder snails?
No.
Oh my gosh! You want some of them?
I don't know. I got pond snails, I got ram's horn snails, and I got Malaysian trumpet snails right now.
Well, if you got pond snails, you've got bladder snails.
Okay.
So that's what they are. Those suckers.
Oh, I thought they were something different.
They're relentless, but those are really good. The pond snails are really good for the pufferfish. The little ones, like pea puffers.
Yeah.
Okay, Big J, it depends on the colors. Well, I have your email. I will email you then. I want all of the colors, okay? So.
Are you talking about the mystery snails?
Yes, he said it depends on the colors. Okay, well, okay. Can line it up. Blue is this much, and red is this much, and ivory is this much. You can send it to me in an email. I got bladder pond snails and ram's horns. I've grown to enjoy them. Yeah, Chris John, I've got bladder snails, but I'm trying to get rid of them because my pea puffers didn't live, and so I don't need them, and they overgrown my tanks, and so now I smush them up against the glass and my guppies eat them.
Well, all I have to do is put them in my goldfish tank, and that takes care of them right there. Because
The
my
goldfish eat 'em?
love them. Oh yeah, my big
Really?
ones. They love them. Now you got to realize my big goldfish is like 7 inches long.
Ooh. Those orandas that I'm trying to get to go in my pond outside, or my, 450-gallon pond. It's full of scuds and, water fleas. Would the oranda goldfish bloat or anything if they get in there and start eating all of them, or will they eat them and stop when they get full?
I have no idea. My goldfish
Me neither.
never stop eating. If you have food in there, my goldfish will eat up all the duckweed and cornwort.
See, I can have these suckers huge by the spring. I have them
my
huge by spring.
My goldfish do not stop eating. They constantly eat all those plants plus any food that I put in there. If I put in snails, they're gone.
Big answer that question. Will the goldfish eat till they make themselves sick or die if I put them in that tank that's full of scuds and water fleas? And the orandas are only about 2 inches big, maybe 3.
My opinion, it's a possibility, but when it comes
that's what I'm thinking.
It takes so long that for them to eat the plants that it slows them down from eating too much. But my goldfish tried to breed every 2 weeks because of all that stuff that I put in there.
Oh, I would love for them to breed.
But the trouble is, I never get any baby goldfish because they end up eating all the eggs. And I've tried moving the eggs,
Really?
and they never hatch.
Do you have to put them in a tumbler?
I've never tried that. I've just tried putting them inside another tank, and I've dropped the eggs into hornwort and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
But it has not worked so far.
I wonder if they have to have airflow going over them,
See,
I'm still, because I'm still having problems with my my peacock gudgeons. They're breeding every week. I'm having 2 of them that are breeding, but I haven't had any babies. They have eggs. The males sit there and they fan them and fan them and fan them and fan them, and then nothing. They're there. They get to wigglers, and then nothing.
Well, I know that my male goldfish, all they do is go around trying to eat the eggs, and so.
I bet if you had a tumbler, I bet you could do it with a tumbler.
Maybe.
I bet you could. Probably.
I just kind of interesting is all, I tried it. I wasn't too worried about it. I'm not wanting to breed goldfish.
Yeah.
I like the one goldfish that I have, but I don't have really any room to have 100 goldfish.
Right. I've got somewhere I can sell them.
Oh, really?
The goldfish, yeah, the goldfish I do. There's a place, which I need to go do a video down there. I was already supposed to have done it, but they sell plants. It's like a plant nursery, but it's called Arklatex Water Gardens, and they also sell all aquatic plants, like for a pond outside.
Yeah.
They sell all of those kind of plants, and I love going there. I mean, I could be there for hours. And she's got goldfish that she sells, and she's actually got what we came to call mosquito fish, just native mosquito fish, and that just showed up. I could sell the goldfish to her easily. So
I know
But,
my
yeah.
local store. I showed them some of the pictures of the guppies that you had. They got quite interested in some of the other guppies that you have.
yeah. Who
Yeah,
did?
my local fish store. It's
Oh.
called Art in Motion.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that name.
I know, I do too.
That is an
Yeah,
awesome
so-
name.
I mean, they deal with more than just fish. I mean, they have cats,
The-
dogs.
Yeah, they're like mine.
birds.
They've got everything.
Yeah, and you know, it's an awesome store. So I really like them.
Yeah. Mine is I don't know, they're kind of weird. They're finicky. This doesn't make sense to me. You've got somebody that is local that breeds guppies and breeds mollies and breeds betas. Okay? I can keep them fully supplied every week with all three of those. Well, maybe not the betas right now, but usually. But they're going to go and place an order every week. And the only time they buy from me is when they don't get something that didn't come in on their order.
Wow, my local
Makes
fish store is willing
no
to buy
absolutely
anything that I'm
sense.
willing to sell them.
Makes no absolute. But he's got some kids running it right now. He's an older man. I don't think he wants to be having to do it anymore. And these two, it's a married couple, but I call them kids. But they're just, their heart's not there. The fish for sure. And so it's easy for them to pull out their phone and say, okay, this week send me this. And then, a day later, if they run out of rams, all they gotta do is pull up this app and hit, okay, I need these. So it's easier to get on their phone and hit a button than it is to freaking pick up their phone and send me a text or call me and say, hey, this is what I need. And I call them every Monday and I call them every Friday.
Oh boy.
So, like today they bought 40 female guppies off of me. That's it. And I got there and they could have bought betas. They could have bought, they just, I don't know. I don't run the store.
Yeah, I already told you what they would buy the guppies from me for. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about ordering a bunch of extra from you, but at the same time, it's like I would want to let you know before I did something like that.
Dude, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. I didn't charge Father Fish anything. So if you want, tell me how many you want, you pay the shipping, I'll send them to you. Like I said, because this is not a strain that I want to keep anymore. I'm going as close as I can to sticking with Dumbo's, Dumbo guppies and Swallow, and it's Swallow, Dumbo, Big Ear, the big ears. And that's kind of what I want my name, or whatever to be known for. So like if you need a Dumbo beta or a Dumbo guppy, I'm your girl.
Yeah, I showed the pictures of your other guppies, and they were, I think they were quite impressed.
Good.
And,
Yeah.
I think me personally, I like your mutt guppies, because I think they're quite fascinating.
I have got so many mutt guppies. Like, I work with Petzotics, and so if they want mutt guppies, we can work something out with the mutt guppies too. Because I know they can't sell, but they sell the mutt guppies for up there $5, $6.
I think about $6 a piece. They sell guppies for just guppies,
Yeah.
But they're nowhere near that colorful.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Anything big eared is nice.
Yeah.
William said.
That's right. That's right, William. Anything was big. I don't know. I tell you what, it's just, I have this thing with even my horses. I don't like a horse that does not have a long flowing mane and long flowing tail. I mean, I love it.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the fish, I'm the same way. If it doesn't have long fins, flowing fins, I don't want it. And I really don't know how I ended up with the half black pastels first. Those were the very first line that I started with, other than what the line that my mama gave me, the Mutt Guppies. But the half black pastels were the first ones I purchased. And then I purchased the albino cherries, and they've been the best sellers. The albino cherry snakeskins.
Yeah.
Now, I have something very special. Hopefully it works out. Within the next, it's going to take a good year, at least a good 9 months. But I have a new strain that nobody else has yet, and we're waiting to make sure that it's breeding true, and it's awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah, I was telling them how you did all that breeding and everything, and they were like, "Are you kidding me?" And I went, "No, this is what she does." And they're like, "Wow." I
just want to learn it all. I want to know it all about guppies and bonus. I want to be like them in Thailand.
They were thinking that you were just some fish farmer that threw them out in a pond, and you would just pick out the ones that for each color. And I'm like, no. That's not what she does.
I can grab a handful, and they all look that way.
Yeah. And so.
Even my females have color.
And, yeah. And they were saying that, they said something, well, maybe we could sell her strains for even more. And so they were thinking about upping the price on your strains. They were like,
why not?
They would want to see them first. And I'm sitting there going, ship them in.
Tell them I've already shipped 250 to California. So that,
Yeah, I was amazed, like I said, when I received your order. I mean, I was just absolutely amazed.
You heard that story, right?
Yeah, you told it here, and you told you told it here.
Okay.
That they survived 7 days in the mail.
Yes, I had wrote them off. They had wrote them off. They had already filed a claim on them because since they did the since they emailed me the shipping label.
Yeah.
They took ownership of those fish when I put them in the mail. Yeah. If I would have done the shipping label, then if they would have made it there not alive, then that would have been all on me. But because they gave me the shipping label or sent it to me because they wanted to pay for it and send it the way they wanted, they took ownership of them fish as soon as I took them down here to Shreveport FedEx. But they had, like I said, they had already done a claim and everything. And he called me or sent me a text saying they all made it alive.
I know, that was amazing.
And I just couldn't believe my eyes on the text, so I had to call him. I was like, "There's no way. There's no way." He said, "Yes, they're fine. No DOAs, none."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "No, there's got to be one. Come on, you're just trying to make me feel good."
I mean, when I had a white basin that I put him in, a plastic white basin that I got from work. So it was it was at one time a sterile basin. Okay, so nothing had ever been used in this before, and your water was so crystal clear that it was exactly as white underneath that water as where it was, outside the water.
What I've been told.
Wow.
What I've been told is because, I use that ammonia pad, which is it's a little bit more of an expense, but it's so worth it. And then I add a half of a teaspoon per gallon. So I mix up a gallon of water, and I shake it up and get everything good in it, and then I pour what I need, however much water I need in the bag. It may not be a full gallon, but I just mix half to a gallon. So, but what happens is, because I fast them for 2 days, and then they are in that salt, even though it's a minute amount of salt, it slows down their metabolism.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Therefore, they're not, and they're also in the dark.
Yeah.
So it would be really eerie for me, but it's just kind of like they're out in space, just floating and chilling. So, yeah, if I had to say so, I'm very proud of how everything is working out. But I just wish that I could get my website out there more so that it could be seen by more.
Yeah. Because, when I showed them the prices that you sell things at, they were just like, there's no way we can buy from her. And I'm like, well, what if I start supplying you with this exact fish? And they're like, well, this is what we can pay. And,
we'll work something out.
They're trying to base it on their clientele and what their clientele is willing to pay for it. So
sure. Yeah, and then they got to figure in, shipping, because they'll pay shipping. So, I mean, I can either ship it, or they can send me, the shipping label, or I send them to you, and then you do what you want to with them. There's several ways to do it, but it just, we'll work it out. Tell me what they want, we'll work it out.
I'm still in talks with them a little bit here and there. They're like, well, when you get some stuff in, let us know. We want to see it. And so, once I get this set up and everything's going fine, I'm not going to tell them about my tank screw up.
Everybody has to mess up to learn.
Yeah. But, once I get this solved and everything, I told them it was going to be a bit. And so I didn't tell them that I have these in yet or not. So they don't even know that I have these yet. Okay. So, but they want to see them once I have them.
Well, and then you can start breeding them.
Maybe, And,
the half black pastels, if they like them and all. Because like I said, we work out something, and I send you the rest of these. And you keep what you want, send the rest to them, and then you start breeding them. Then you got you something there.
But, something like that. Right now, I don't have a whole lot of breeding room. You have the breeding room. I don't.
No, let me tell you what I have. I'm putting up another tank, and we're going to find the room. And then I got to hear it from my husband.
Well, to give you for instance,
what do you need another tank for? Don't you have enough?
We're a family of 5 that moved out of a house into a 2-bedroom townhouse that we now rent. That's only 900 square feet. So I have a lack of room.
So you can put a tank in each room, and one in the kitchen, one in the bathroom.
Yeah, the kitchen and the bathroom is the only rooms that don't have tanks in them. We've got them in each bedroom. We've got them in the living room / dining room. That's a 60-gallon tank.
And then you start looking at furniture, and you're like, "Do I really need that piece of furniture, or can I put a shelving system right there?"
Yeah.
I don't need that recliner anymore. I need them fish tanks.
I've got this closet I can clean out.
There you go. That's it. That's right. William said I should get the Band app and have people join off Facebook. I see a few different small breeders doing that. I have Band, but I don't know how to use Band. I don't know. And I have on Facebook, like, all of my friends are are horse people,
Yeah.
and family. And now everybody's like, wait, you're a horse person. Why are you breeding fish? So I don't have a big fish clientele or fish family yet really on Facebook. This winter though, I'm gonna work. What do you call that? My sister does it. It's called not advertising, but where you go and you go to different places and you talk about what you do, and I can't think of what you call it. Anyway.
Not marketing.
Yeah, it's marketing, but it's called something. I just can't think of the name of it. Anyway, it's late. I can't think.
Not sales rep.
No, not sales rep. It's where like you have a business and I have a business, and we're going to come together, and I'm going to tell my people about you, and you're going to tell your people about me, and I'm going to tell my people about you. And that's called something when it's a group of people that get together and do that.
The only thing I can think of is co-op, but
No, not co-op. Dadgummit.
like I said, that's the only thing I can think of right now.
I'll think of it later. I don't know why I can't think of it. Anyway. Yeah, cross-marketing. 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 Yeah, cross-marketing. That's it.
Yeah, it's just, my local fish stores, they're wanting me to breed grow plants out and selling plants too. And they're interested in buying my jungle fowl because the jungle fowl I have,
Yeah.
It has a unique kind of pattern to it. It's got like little stripes in it that kind of go up the leaf, every single one of them. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And so, yeah, that's what they were saying, and they want to see something. They want to buy it off me.
I want to see some.
So I happened to buy that off of Aquarium Co-op out of Washington.
Yeah.
And I thought that was kind of neat, and it's been going, and I got about 7 plants out of that 10-gallon tank when I only put like one in there.
Right.
I pulled out 7 plants.
William wants to know how much. He said, "What's the price?"
I have no idea. I mean, $3. I don't know. I don't know what shipping would cost and something like that. But they're
cheap.
Most of them were about a foot long already.
Wow.
And yeah, it was hit the top of the water. It was growing over and everything.
I've got some plants that are growing up, that grow up and out of my tanks. I love it.
My jungle fowl, the longest one that I ever pulled out of a tank was over 5 feet long.
Good night.
Yeah, it gets big. That's why it's called jungle fowl.
I love that kind of stuff. Love it. So is it like variegated?
I don't know. I'd have to take some pictures of it because it's real interesting because it's got like these little dark stripes in the inside that work their way up the leaf like this,
Yeah. Huh.
But yeah. So.
That is cool. That would be neat to see. That would be neat to see. Chubb sent me some post-stimulus octopus, whatever that's called, and jungle fowl, and this other really tall grassy stuff, like really tall grassy stuff.
He sells a lot of fowl on there too that he gets out of the river. And
that's what the grassy stuff is. That what I do is I've got these 5-gallon tanks, and I have them long way on my shelf, and I put it in the back, and it grows to the front, and so the mamas go to the back to have their babies, and the babies make it. Those are the ones I don't have to worry about eating their babies, and then I see the babies all of a sudden. They get big enough, they come out.
Okay, I gotta ask something. That shelving system that you have behind you, is that part of your beta shelf that you was in one of your videos that you was talking about?
Yeah, those are my beta barracks. Right now, I don't have any betas on it. I've got just my empty cups, but I only have like 5 betas, male betas to sell right now. I've got some breeding right now, but so since I only had 5, I took them and just kind of dispersed them in some tanks around me. That way they weren't just sitting in those cups.
Yeah.
And I actually bought some glass today, so I can start playing around with a different system to go on top of these. I don't like those cups. They turned, like, the top portion around the top rim of it, about 2 inches, turned very cloudy, and so I can't see my fish in them. I don't know, I think it has something to do with the dechlorinator, but I don't know why it didn't do it to all of it instead of just the top. But I think it's where the water level would sit on the top, and that's the different levels right there that's in those 1 to 2 inches, and that's what did it. But like I said, I bought some glass today, so I'm going to work on playing with a different system I can put up there that's not as expensive as buying those Beanie Baby things that you can buy. You know what I'm talking about? The Beanie Baby holders.
I think so.
They're KG Tropicals just bought a bunch of them, but they're the Beanie Babies. They have these acrylic containers.
Yeah.
That are, I don't know, you know, a nice size for a beta, and a lot of people use them to hold their betas, but I don't have that much room. I don't have that much clearance to have those, so I'm gonna play with what I can, see what I can come up with. I also had an idea to come up with I wanted to get a 20-gallon and make different compartments inside the 20-gallon for, like, people that want a beta sorority or even want a whole bunch of males in one tank.
Are you talking about like the 20-gallon breeder tanks?
Yeah, you take like a 20 or a 30, either one, and then take and have like different compartments inside of it. You know, I don't know how many you could have. I haven't gotten to play around with it that much yet, but that was another little kind of experiment that I wanted to do. See what that would come out like. Who knows? I think about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And then getting down to actually doing it, I don't have time to do it.
Yeah.
Because I'm chasing guppy and baby guppies. But,
wow.
and that's another thing I do. I have a lot of babies, but I cull so much. Because I'm going to sell top of the line stuff. I'm not going to sell something that you're going to get that's not going to breed true.
Yeah.
And it's hard to it's hard to watch. You have to pull out half of what could be your profit, you know?
Yeah.
It's hard.
I can see that. Oh man.
But like I said, you know, I'm not. I want to be a Doug Gray.
Yeah.
So,
but
I'm gonna
I
sell
might
more
have
than
to,
Doug Gray.
I might have to call the stream here. It's 2 a.m. where
No
I'm at.
way. Oh, it's
Yeah.
1 here.
Yeah, well, you're
Well, hey,
in
you got you a
Louisiana,
long
aren't you?
stream in. Yeah.
Yeah. It's coming up on 4.5 hours.
Wow. Is this the longest stream you've had?
I think my longest was over 5.
Okay. Okay.
So this would be the second longest.
There you go. You gotta start somewhere. I've been thinking, really thinking if I can get my butt up of, you know, Ro used to go behind Father Fish every day.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about doing that until she comes back, if she comes back.
Yeah, I know she's been having some family things going on, and so she's got to take care of that. So
right, and I don't want to take her place. I want to just occupy her place until she comes back. But it's so early for me because I stay up so late, and then half the time I don't catch Father Fish. So
I normally don't stay up at 10 o'clock, but
yeah, but nobody streams in the middle of the day really.
Yeah.
So why not? I'm gonna be home this winter. I don't want to be outside. So I don't like cold weather. I don't like cold weather at all.
And your poor horses have got to deal with all that cold weather, and you're inside the house.
Yeah, but you know what? God gave them a whole lot more fur than what I got.
Aren't you glad for that? You don't have hair all
Man. You know, but I do have blankets for them. If it gets below 40, I do go and put blankets on them. But oh my gosh, if we actually get down, somebody said somewhere, and I've heard it several times, that we're going to see -15.
Well, I tell you what, I've been in -60 weather. I was up in Kansas when it hit -60 one day.
No, we've never been negative. We've never been negative.
Well, yeah, Louisiana, negative is crazy for you guys.
And they're thinking we're gonna hit -15. My cows ain't gonna survive.
Yeah.
I mean, I just, they're not bred for that. We don't get that kind of weather, so they're not bred for that.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna do is pray, because that's all I can do. My horses, I can put my horses in the stalls and with their blankets, and if I have to, I can go throw some heaters out there. But my cows, they ain't got a barn they can get under, so I don't have 30 blankets I can go put on my cows and my calves. So,
give me a couple years, I have enough fur on me.
I go shave my husband and start putting together a coat for my cows.
I tell you what, this hair didn't fall out; it just moved down here.
Him too.
You know,
my husband's
here,
the same way.
Back here.
He's a bear. Yeah, he's a bear. Yeah, William. Yeah, you know, I would put the cows in the house, but my husband would have a stroke.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Shoveling that manure out in a barn's one thing. Shoveling it in the house is a different story.
I do it. Well, I tell you what, I may not do it for the cows, but I would definitely do it for the calves. I have had a calf in my house. So
oh, wow.
I've had calf in my house. I've had a baby horse in my house. You can name it. I've had it in my house.
Yeah, wow.
But, you know, that's just me. That's why I'm manes, tails, fur, and fins. And we talked about adding feathers to it, and I was like, that's just too long.
Feathers? What you gotta do? Keep chickens?
I have chickens. I have chickens.
I got a couple cockatiels. I got some white-faced cockatiels.
No. I don't want them kind of birds. I've had some little finches before.
Yeah.
Ooh, gosh, a bird is messy. My chickens are messy.
Last time I looked up the price on a white-faced cockatiel was $250 per female, and I've got two females.
Oh. Well, go trade your other female in on a male.
I know, right? Oh, yeah, they're.
William. He said, put my cows in the house for if it's cold, and then he said, then I'd have room for more cows. Yeah.
But you wouldn't be able to put any more fish tanks in the house.
That's right.
So it kind of ruins. You're not going to put the fish tanks out in the barn, that's for sure.
No. Actually, my husband did think about that. He said, look, we can take one of them stalls out there, insulate it, and hook you up a room outside. And I'm like, I like the building that's attached to the house. That way I don't have to walk.
Yeah.
I don't have to walk out to the barn.
Kind of defeats the purpose if you have to walk out there in -degree weather just to get into the fish room.
Thank you. I mean, come on now.
I mean, just tell your husband to build you another garage.
Yeah. I mean, that's easy enough, right?
Yeah, make sure it's insulated really well. And...
Right. Put me my own electric box. But
oh my,
that's a long honey list.
Yeah. Anyway, I am sorry. I do need to cut it off here because I need to get some sleep, and so
Not a problem.
I might get about 5 hours or so. But
I'll catch you some rest, William. Everybody, Roxanne, are you just now getting here and we're leaving?
Well, Roxanne was here earlier, so.
Oh, was she? I didn't see her then when she was here earlier. I must have been still doing tanks.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I'm sure Roxanne.
Well, no, she said she never got the notification.
Yeah, notifications don't work anymore. I never get any notifications for anybody.
Oh, I do. I get on my computer and they're all there.
Oh, I'm talking about on my phone.
Oh.
You know.
I do on my phone too.
Huh, interesting. Yeah,
maybe
I got notifications for people and I never get anything.
Go to your notifications on your phone and make sure that the notifications for YouTube on your phone is turned on.
Oh, maybe that's my problem. Never thought about that. Yeah.
You may have to automatically turn them on for YouTube.
Oh, okay. Roxanne's saying she wasn't here yet today. Maybe I'm sorry, Roxanne. Maybe I was thinking of the stream earlier today that you were in. Roxanne, what's your problem? I've been on here for 4.5 hours and you haven't come in.
Right? Let's see.
Why do you have to leave me? Oh.
Right. Roxanne.
Oh my. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Roxanne. I'm ready to get off here. I'm so tired. I've got toothpicks holding my eyes open.
I'm sure somebody, well, I don't know. It's one. I don't know if anybody else will pop up or not, but anyway.
and
you're out of it.
Yeah, I'm out. I've been out for a good 2 hours.
But you finished it, though.
The whole thing.
Wow. You guppies. So you want to send some extra shit. Her name. William, I'm going to read the email. I'll get back to you through the email. And everybody, it was fun. I had a great time. So, Anthony, thank you for letting me come up.
Oh, Jeff, anytime you want to come up. I mean, I appreciate you. I appreciate Terry coming up here and Big J and, just so many people, wonderful people to come in the stream. And
right. I like to have a good time, so I like to talk to everybody.
Thank you again. Don't be a stranger, Jess.
No, the only time I'm a stranger is when I'm sick and down with my teeth. So,
Well, hopefully you don't have to worry about that too much longer, right?
I get through this next Friday, and hopefully I'm good for a little while. So, yeah.
And Big J, it was great seeing those
Yes.
the crayfish.
Yeah, that was awesome, Big J.
You know, lobster,
Really cool.
crayfish. So, all right,
Yeah,
guys.
I'm still not convinced that other one was not a lobster. That
Yeah,
sucker
well,
was
you know.
big and red.
You know, some
But,
people will
all
say,
right.
you know, name things anything they want to, but we know the
That's
truth.
That's right. That's right. We got your number, Big J.
I like to say,
All right, you
stick
guys.
of butter and yum, yum, yum. Oh.
That's right. Them big old claws he was showing is gonna be real good.
So
But anyway.
I'm talking about.
That's right. All right, you guys. I'll see y'all somewhere tomorrow. Love y'all.
All right. Bye, Jess. Bye,
Bye.
everybody. Bye, Jay, William, Foxy. You have a good night.